All right. YouTube is up. Twitch is up. I think this is gonna be a very seamless start. Give me a second here, guys, and I'll prove it. Okay, I'll prove it. Just like really quickly. Okay, pings are out. Ping is out there too. Okay. Okay. And then I just gotta come here, do /live. Now we're set. One other thing I kind of forgot to do, submit my taxes, because that's what good guy does, or something like that. Hello everybody, hope you're doing well. We are live on the Twitch SMP. I'll go ahead and talk about like what happened with last night's stream, because you're probably like, hey, what the heck, man, if you're not part of the Discord, but we'll talk about that in a minute. I do want to just get you guys situated here and tell you what we're getting up to and what I did off stream, because I did a little bit of work off stream just to kind of make life a little easier. So, catching you guys up, my base is a little bit messy. There's a whole bunch of barrels out here. I've condensed them down just to these two, and we're going to put all of our sand in here because we got a bunch of shulkers. I also cleaned up all my shulkers and swapped them out for chests over here, because it's just more efficient in terms of space. Yes, there's more entities here, and yes, that can cause more lag, but it's not awful. And it's actually meaning that I'm not going to lose out as much materials as I was, because I will actually be picking up stuff and putting it away. Because there are some materials I need. I don't need a whole lot of granite, but I do need stone. I would like deep slate. I would like dirt. The ores, I would really like those. And diorite has some purpose in my build, I think. And I definitely need gravel for concrete. So, I did that. I also sorted out some things. So I put my dye chest over here for now. It also has all my multicolor things. So wool, terracotta, concrete, things of that nature. It just makes my base look a little more clean and nice, having everything stored away where it's supposed to be. Now, let's go over to where we're working today. As always on Twitch SMP, it is a grind, and in this case, it is no different. We are going to be digging a hole, and you might be going, King, you did that last week, and the week before that, and I don't care. We're going to be digging a hole. So we have pretty much down to about here, I think, is where we're going to go in terms of digging it. We may stop a little lower or a little higher even. But I do also have a lovely little thing that I need to show you guys. And so I'm going to load. I finally made it. I made the dome. Okay? And holy cow, is it big. So, just bear with me while I try to get this placed really quick so we can tell just how bad this is gonna be. Let's see. Hello, Aaron. Hello, Vidor. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. And the fan, congrats on grabbing first, and thank you for spending your taxes. I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well. How is everybody doing today? How is everybody doing today? Okay, it's a little off. Okay, give me a second while I figure this out. So this needs to come over to there, I think. Yes. Okay. Then it needs to come back towards me. Like so. I think. It's a little off. It's a lot off, actually. Hang on. What about over here? How's it looking on this side? Does it need to come over one more, maybe? No. So that side needs dug out an extra block, it looks like. Bring it down to be flat with the next layer. Just really quick. So Okay, interesting. So this is what we're looking at, guys. I thought we were almost done with the digging, really. But this has to come down by a considerable amount. Because the top of this can't be poking up out of the water. Oh no. It's already in the negatives. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a slight problem. Is there anything I can do to avoid this? Possibly. Because this is a problem. I don't know if there is, in all honesty. We could just have it come up out of the water. Okay, let's pop it back up. Let's just have it start at Y50. Just to get an idea here. Okay, so Y50 is a little high. Drop it down maybe like 5 blocks to 45. There we go. Okay. So if we wanted it to start there, you'd have a huge dome still coming up out of the water, which kind of looks sick. I'm not going to lie. That is interesting. It's not really what I wanted. How deep would I have to dig? Not that far. In fact, we're pretty much already there in terms of the rim. So that means, like, when we get down to about here, we've got, just from the last stone, so right about there, we've got from Y0 all the way up to about, this is about as tall as I'd want to go, which is Y57. So that's 50 blocks tall. We could work with that. We could work with that. It does have a hole in the middle. It's not supposed to. I think I took the schematic a little bit wrong. Don't know where the accent came from. But that's going to cap off with one more layer of glass. So let's just quickly look. Let's just humor ourselves really quick. 22,181 glass. That is equal to just over, or just about 13 shulker boxes. Okay. We had close to that at one point in time. I think we can do it. I think. I don't know. I think we have around about that much sand. If not, I will just pay off somebody to take care of it for me. Or something like that. I've got sand. I shouldn't have to resort to paying people, right? Surely not. Anyway. So yeah, we're gonna be digging today down there. I might... Considering it just turned night, I'm actually gonna start with sand. And then we'll go to digging after that. It just... down there scares me a little bit more than up here, and I don't know why. Alright. Let's go ahead and take this time to talk. So, I didn't stream yesterday, and for those of you who aren't in the Discord, may have been kind of like a weird moment where you're like, I'm missing something. You definitely were. My computer decided last night to randomly restart before stream. And it said something about memory. It wasn't a blue screen of death unless they've updated those since I last had one. But it was a complete and total involuntary restart of my computer. So it wasn't good. I knew that. And when it said memory, I was like, oh crap. Okay, this could be really bad. Long story short, because I don't really want to like sit here and yap about the boring details, because I don't think you guys are really all that interested in computer stuff. I mean, some of you might be. But long story short, I ran a whole bunch of diagnostics, found out it wasn't my memory. It was actually my hard drive failing. It isn't failed yet, like it's not a dead drive, but it's definitely showing early signs of wear and tear. And that makes sense. You know, it's a 5-year-old drive and it has been thoroughly abused. I used to leave my computer on all night and all day, rendering out videos, filling up the drive, clearing the drive, putting games on there that really shouldn't run on HDDs because they're way too big and bulky and it really should hurt the drive. Starfield, yep, that one was a fun one. You know, my HDD should not really be alive, in all honesty, right now. From some of the crap I put it through. So luckily, not that big of a deal. There are a lot of things on my HDD that are huge files, so I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with those. Try to clear off the drive before it fails so that I don't lose anything important to me. So I think there might be some development stuff for Omnia that I need to move off there. There's a whole bunch of branding assets that I need to take off of there from this very channel that you're watching right now. Really stuff that I should have had backed up all this time, but I haven't. I will be backing up at some point in time, very soon at least. But I need to figure out what hard drive I want to buy if I buy another one. I may decide I want to save up for an SSD. I may just go external hard drive and put it on one of those, even though it's, you know, it would kind of suck to lose 2 terabytes of space on my local machine. You know, sometimes it's not about what you want, it's about what you can afford. Luckily, HDDs aren't expensive. They're only like 60 bucks for the one I would need. But I don't know if I, you know, like I said, I don't know if I really want to put in all that time on another HDD that may or may not fail a little later down the line. I could save up a little extra. By a little, I mean probably a lot extra, really. And get myself a SSD, which I don't know their failure rate, but they fail a lot less. I know that because there's a lot less moving part, quite literally. Which definitely goes in my favor. Now, anyway, all that said, I did end up not streaming last night because by the time I figured it all out, it was really late. It was like 10:30, maybe 11 p.m. by the time I figured out everything going on and I could finally do other things. So, because I finished, or I have most of the video finished anyway, I still gotta get those samples in. But because I finished most of the King SMP Season 1 video, announcing its world file and the merch regarding King SMP, you can expect to see that coming out soon. And I also didn't work on very much of it. I think I did the thumbnail for it, which I think was probably one of my better thumbnails. It was very much personally made. It took me about 30 minutes to do. Most thumbnails I do are like 10-minute jobs. But I also had some time to work on Omnia. Now, I haven't done any like major development work, so you're not like about to see like a bombshell where I've like produced a fully functioning AI for the game now. That is far from where I'm at. But I have worked on the intro animation, and it is looking surprisingly good. I wasn't expecting it to start turning out the way it is, but it is starting to look pretty cool. I can't wait to show you guys. It's exciting. I am really tempted to show you guys a screenshot of it because I don't have a full render of it yet. The animation itself to render it is going to take a long time because I'm going to render it out in 4K. Just to kind of make it look pretty. And that'll take probably like a couple of hours around about, maybe even longer. Depends on if I want to do it in cycles and cause myself a lot of pain and suffering, or if I want to do it in Eevee. I'm doing it all in Blender because I could have done it real-time rendering, which would have been really cool to do. Because technically every logo would be different then. Every intro sequence would be different because of that. But it's I don't know. It's not a big deal. But yeah, it's exciting times. I'm so close to having the hard part of that animation done. Blender sucks, guys. Blender sucks. Electricity in specific is what I was struggling with on Blender, and I finally found a really, really awesome Indian guy who has carefully explained everything to me on a 2 or 3-year-old tutorial on YouTube. And I am so happy. I am so happy. Let's see. King Omnia is gonna do better than Silk Song. If Omnia crashes Steam within hours of launch, I would be so happy. Like, I'd be so sad because, like, I also play video games, and I love video games. And so, like, it would take the servers offline for me, too. But it would be, like, really satisfying to say, yeah, my game did that. Like, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about that. Could you imagine? Could you imagine saying, I'm the reason Steam is down right now? Like, that's not a reason that most people would be happy to hear, but like, how incredible would that be? I can only imagine. Hello, Jamal. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. It is you. How's it going? Good to see you. What's going on? Hello, Dean. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Not much. We're just digging up some sand here, trying to get it all put away. We've discovered around about how much sand and glass I'm going to need for the build. At least just the dome. And if you guys want to see it, I can show you it. Would you look at that? Pretty big. It is 13 shulker boxes, roughly, of glass. So, it's a lot. It is a lot. And I don't know if I have enough sand for it or not, but it is exciting, nonetheless, to actually have that fully schematiced out so that we can hopefully put it all together in the next coming months. I don't know, we'll see. I want to try to get this all done. Ideally, I want to get the digging finalized a little bit by the end of September. Maybe not like fully dug out, but like have the idea settled. I want to finish the dome by the end of October. And then I need to rush and finish as many builds as I can throughout November. That's kind of the plan. Because December is going to be a really busy time for me. I should be having a lot of family in. And I don't know what that's going to look like for streams and videos. So I'm trying to figure that out the best I can. I don't know. Like I said, I have no clue what that's going to look like yet. I really want to stream and do videos through the holidays because they're important to me, and I don't know, I don't want anybody to be alone for the holidays. I'm not going to like stream Christmas days or anything, but I would love to stream around Christmas. I don't know. Flame Frags is on your server. You joined 2 days ago. Are you talking about King SMP? King SMP is offline. There's another King SMP out there. that's like pay to win and stuff. But I don't have any affiliation to that King SMP. But I do have another server that is called King SMP. Mine was first before anyone's like, hey, maybe you should change your name. Mine was first, so they can change their name. But yes, it is, there is a couple of King SMPs, but that's cool. What did you think of it? I've been thinking about joining the other King SMP and making a video about it. Just to see what it's like and what's going down over there. Oh, wow, lag. Okay. Somehow missed this little pocket here. He joined King SMP Lifesteal, but if he joins your server, bro, run. Gotcha. Not somebody I want to mess with. I understand. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, my server is not Lifesteal. It's classic SMP, so it's more akin to things like Hermitcraft, really. I may just have to figure out a new term for SMP to try to coin it, because we've got a lot of people who have a lot of different definitions of SMP. It means survival multiplayer, obviously, but that has a very wide base. And I don't know how else to explain that. You know, it is, my server is an SMP, but technically Lifesteal is an SMP as well. It is survival multiplayer, but it's got a heavy focus on PvP. Usually you would say the burden would fall on the outliers. So, for example, Lifesteal clarifying that they're a PvP SMP. But for general purpose SMPs like Twitch SMP or King SMP, you know, how do you determine what it really is? It's a little different. I don't know how to explain it. Lurk just had to steal #1. No problem, Spicy. Go, Lurk. Enjoy your time. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. The Immortal Demon himself. On 30 hearts. Oh my gosh. That is actually insane, dude. How many times have you died? Because 30 hearts indicates that you've gotten a pretty hefty amount of kills, because it's, you steal 1 heart per kill, right? So, at minimum, you've gotten 20 kills. But that's assuming you didn't die at all. Which is really crazy. I've died only 12 times to traps. Okay, I gotcha. Dang. That is actually crazy work, dude. GG's. Okay, I need more sand. Okay. Max is 70 hearts is the max. That's insane. That is actually crazy. What the heck? I can't even imagine. What would that look like on your screen? The server has custom enchants. Okay, I gotcha. I'm following. I have looked into custom enchants for our SMP, but just because of the setup we've got for our server, I've chosen not to. But there may be some silly ones that we may consider adding in the future. I've got to decide some things. I've got like one idea in specific that we could theoretically do, and it would enhance the server a pretty good amount, but I would need a majority vote, probably like 2/3 majority vote on the player base to even consider adding it. Let's do. Also, I have protection 50 on my chest plate. Oh my gosh. One rule though, if you're not in full netherite, don't leave spawn. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Hello, Swifty. Welcome on in. Thank you for submitting your taxes. There are so many things I thought this title may have meant. Yeah, there could have been a lot of things that it could have been, I think about it. I could have been just selling out, absolutely. Or I could have been, like, I could have been really deep into drama. I could have been just depressed. We could have been playing literal limbo, which is a reference to what the title is supposed to be. Well, actually, digging a hole. Yeah, I mean, that could have been a lot of things. Oh, Swiftu, no. That's next title. Okay, I got you. That could be my next title now. Just for the lulz. Let's see. Also, I watched the Ish Civilization video. Nice. What'd you think? Generally better than some movies I have seen this year? Absolutely. I do have a little update on that. I can confirm I am not in the Ish video. I made it to stage 3 government, and then my application was denied, and then my general population application ended up being denied on stage 1. So, it makes sense why the second one was denied so quickly, just due to the fact that it was my backup choice anyway, and I didn't put in a lot of effort on it because I didn't have time. But the government one was the one I put in a lot of time on because it was something I was more interested in. And I made it up to the finals, pretty much the final stage. But, unfortunately, I just didn't make the cut because there was only 300 spots. I knew it was a long shot anyway. There was only 300 spots on that one, and I was sure there was going to be a lot of applications for it. But, it was exciting to see that happen nonetheless. Saying that people were interested in seeing what I could bring to the table. It means that, you know, I do have a shot if he does another Civilization video anytime soon. Now, Ish only does them like once a year, usually, if I'm not mistaken, but he's looking into ways that he can do them more often. I'm gonna sneeze. Also, you can't buy netherite. There's an auction house. Okay, so there is an auction house, but is netherite, like, banned from the auction house, or does just nobody sell it? Like, I'm curious. I hope someone else does some Civilization videos soon for applying. I want to be in one. I have insider information that there may or may not be a Civilization event coming up. That may be able to be applied to. I don't know the full deal on that, but I have some contacts. I will let you know, Swiftu, if they're open to applications, and if they are, then I will shoot you a link to that as soon as possible. Let's see. gonna be one. They're so fun. They're so fun to do. I really want to, but I just waiting for the right opportunities. Do you have insider information on my acceptance to the high school I'm applying for? Not necessarily, but I'm sure I could probably phone in a governor. Actually, I don't think I'm friends with any governors. My family knows a couple of senators, though. So, like, you know, we could probably pull some strings. It's probably a private school if I had to guess, so there's, like, no connection there whatsoever. Usually. Flame Frags is on 4 hearts, and Clown Pierce was deathbanned? Dang. Okay. Pretty serious server, then, I take it. Because I do know those names. Oop. How much sand do we actually have here? Quite a lot. Okay. We may have a decent amount here. We may have a decent amount. Alright. Oh yeah, Swift dude, by the way, I've been working on that thing. The blender thing. It's looking sick. I've been wanting to I'm fighting every fiber in my body to not spoil too much. And just I kinda wanna show it to you guys when it's done. But part of me also just really wants to show you guys some work in progress images because, oh my goodness, it kind of looks sick. Minute Tech got death banned last week during a huge CPVP kit event. Okay. CPVP. That's Crystal PvP, right? I don't play PvP really. I want to try just to see what happens. So, you know, it's one of those things. If I ever join a PvP server, somebody should just shoot me. It's a bad idea. But yeah, really excited to say Omnia is coming along. At least the branding side of things. I can't wait. I really, really, really can't wait. Because once I have that all said and done, I can begin working on the game again. I just want all the branding to be done so I can start doing devlogs and show you guys what I've been doing on the game. I don't want to get too far into development and not be able to do that, but I want the branding there from day one so that people can understand what the game is and stay up to date and caught in the loop. And I'd kind of like to build up a newsletter for the game as well. I don't know if that's something people would be interested in, but I really did want to try to do maybe like a email list for Omnia to showcase stuff every week or every month and just send people updates about it and say like, hey, you know, in this video I showcase some of these things. Here's some more commentary on it. Here's some of the assets that I put into it. And, you know, it's not like it's going to be a huge in-depth process or anything, but it would be nice to have all the branding set aside for it already. Okay. Need all of you. 300 players compete for $500? Jeez, 500 would be really nice, I won't lie. I should see if I can get a... This is a stupid thing. I should see if I could get a government grant for me to work on Omnia. Because they definitely have grants for video games, right? I could definitely get investors for it, but not to work on it alone. Investors like some amount of assurance that work is actually going to get done. So usually they require that there's a team working on it as well. So that probably wouldn't really work, but it would be nice. It would be really, really nice. Okay. I need more shulkers. Oop. So how many shulkers do we need? We needed 13, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We definitely have enough shulkers available. I just need... I don't know. Do we have enough sand? I think we do. We might have more than enough sand, in all honesty. I don't know. My PFP is my skin on King SMP lifesteal. Let me see. Oh, nice. Nice. Like it. If you're chill, you won't die often. Well, I do like to hear that. Dying kind of sucks. Dying kind of sucks. Ba-bum. I am thinking about joining the King SMP lifesteal server. I'll explain my thought process here. I don't know how to play lifesteal for one, but I do know some people have encountered the owner of the King SMP on there. And it's interesting because a lot of people think I'm the owner of that server and I'm not. So it'd be kind of funny to go play on it even though I don't own it and people think I do. Hop on there, try to PvP a little bit, maybe bring some of my friends on there to mess around. Do a whole video about it. I think it'd be funny. See ya, Scrap. Thanks for popping in really quick. It's good seeing you. Hope you have a good rest of your night. We will catch you another time. I need to go repair my shovel. Also, people can revive you if you get banned. He did a huge event. All players PvP using leather. Oh my gosh. That sounds kind of like a blast. I don't like long-winded PvP battles, you know, where people are fully kitted out in netherite with totems and gapples, you know, it gets kind of crazy. It gets a little insane for my liking. I understand why people do it. It's the meta. It's how you stay alive. But when you're popping like 20 totems, I don't know. It's like, how many times can I die before I actually die? I don't know. It's a kit PvP server. Yeah, starter kit, CPVP, PvP kit. Gotcha. Okay. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Also, usually you don't live more than 10 minutes out of PvP save zone. There's a big reason why I don't play on most of those servers, if I'm honest. It is because of that. Any server that you join that has a safe zone and a not safe zone, usually the second you walk out of the safe zone, people are swarming you to kill you. And when you're a new player to the server, it's just like, this sucks. I used to play factions with some of my buddies. We didn't play very long. But factions was where it was at when I was a kid. I used to love watching people play factions. It was an exciting game mode, really. I loved watching people do base raids and stuff. But I always hated how tedious it could be to set up a base for your faction. Because most people didn't let your base grow before attacking it, so you couldn't even really get like a decent enough base defense to protect your stuff. You had to be online for like 8 hours in order to like really properly set up a base, because otherwise, you know, everybody was swarming you the second you had any amount of goodies inside. Oop. Okay. I could dig, but I'm gonna keep digging the sand since it's already here. And as soon as I know if I have enough, that will be great. It also means I can start digging this side out whenever I want as well. King Eggnog. I don't know how to feel about that new nickname. I don't know how I feel about that nickname. But welcome back, Mumbo. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Let's see. Especially players using gold armor because it's overpowered. Also, one tap cake. Get 1 hour of PvP protection. Nice. What? Butter my biscuits. I love your name. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. We are digging. We are digging up sand. Because I used it to create an ocean. Camera doing the delay thing really bad. It's actually not the camera. That would be the mic. I will fix that. Thank you for letting me know. Test, test, test. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Swifty. Thank you so much. It's so funny though. Fair enough. Here's your hydrate, Mumbo. I can't believe my last moments in the King SMP Season 3 was getting my butt whooped in the area because I don't play with a mouse. I mean, you could have turned off your PvP. PvP is an optional thing. But that's fair. In the arena? Oh. Yeah, you can't turn off your PvP in the arena. Hello, Alejandra? Is that how I say your name? Welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness, King, what? What's up? What's up, Stutu? I got booted in there with a knockback axe. I was trying to get my stuff back. So the only way to get hit into a place is having your PvP on. So I know, like, it sucks to get your stuff ripped out of your hands, but your PvP was on. So, like, I don't know. It does suck. I'm not negating that. It's just, there is nothing more I can say about that. It was legal. Also, I think somebody subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. I don't have notifications set up for that properly, so I need to get that fixed soon. It's been 9 months and 3 weeks since King Pragnog. You're gonna have a baby. It's been 9 months. That is actually crazy. What the heck? It's gonna happen, guys. I'm gonna have a kid. Apparently. I still don't know how that happened, but it did. Good times, good times. I had no idea you could turn it off until you said that right now, a month later, but that's a skill issue I can fix in 5 years when you make the next season. I'm hoping it's not gonna be that long. We'll see. So I will say I want it to be next year. I'm planning on it being next year. But I also thought I was gonna have a job. And now, like, there's questions in the air of whether I can even get a job physically. That's a fun thing. I'm gonna talk to a doctor tomorrow, get some genetics testing, hopefully. And then we can proceed from there, because they'll get to, Ooh, that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. Let's see. King, how can you have a child when you have never... I put my bed next to somebody else's bed, just for a brief moment, and that was enough. Too much Bed Wars. Mitosis. Mitosis is my favorite method of reproduction. It is my favorite method of reproduction. Hello, Anonymous. Welcome on in. Hello from North Korea. Kim Jong shocked. What? What the heck? Hello, welcome on in. I mean, you know who is hiring right now? The signing bonus could alone pay for season 4. That is true. We could have a really nice server if I just take that job. And I'm not gonna lie, it is tempting. It could be a really good job. Unfortunately, I don't know if I could even pass, like, if there's like an entrance exam that I'd have to go through for physical testing. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I've heard of this before. What? Putting your bed next to somebody else's bed? Or Bed Wars. Bed Wars is a great time. Or you could be talking about the other job that Swifty was talking about. In that case, you know what? I should be a good citizen and spread the news. For anyone who may be needing a job. I doubt anybody here on Twitch or YouTube is interested, but, you know, I'm just being a good friend to you all. ICE is hiring. There's like a, what was it? Was it 50K signing bonus? Like, I won't lie. It's a little tempting. 50K is a lot of dollars. That's all I'm saying. And until you've been in a position where you need 50K, I don't think you're qualified to say that that's not a lot of money. Join King SMP next stream, bro. I'll get you geared up. I, unfortunately, need to spend a lot of time on Twitch SMP right now. Just because I'm really far behind on my base plans. But maybe eventually. I don't know. I don't really want to stream the other King SMP, in all honesty. But I may possibly do a video on it. We'll see. 50,000. 50,000 is really nice. You need a physical when half of them are overweight. Yeah, you could be overweight, but being underweight in any sort of, like, enforcement position, law enforcement, or military is like a huge no-no. That's asking for liability issues from your employer. King, they are round, and I am stick. I am a stick. Like, I think they're better off with the round people. Like, I'm detaining nobody. There's just nobody would even take me seriously. At least the round guys, you gotta worry about them, like, sitting on you. But me, I can't even do that. Now, like, if I got you on the ground, it's over. I am, just because of my sheer size, I am able to probably wrestle you on the ground, even if you're a larger body weight. There's a lot of leverage there. That message got blocked, didn't it? Probably. What did you say? Oh, no, I didn't read that one. You're good. You're good. I haven't read that yet. I'm writing the 9/11 chapter of my neighbor Tim on 9/11. That's great. You got a couple more days. What more could you want? You're almost there, Swift2. What do you mean the other King SMP? Oh, okay, I got you. There's two King SMPs. There's my King SMP, which is a survival multiplayer server. That's all it is. Very classic SMP. And then there's a lifesteal SMP, King SMP. And it is interesting. I haven't joined it myself, but I've had the pleasure of running into some of the staff in other servers, and they come off very self-promo-y, trying to get some of my friends to play on their server, which is really funny. But they've tried to pay my friends to play on King SMP. Let's see, it's worth it because the next week it's a $1,000 prize. Dang. I know I can't win. I suck at PvP. I wish I was good at it, but I'm not. Maybe one day. We'll see. Is this Fortnite? Yeah, it's chapter 70. It's a early access preview of it, actually. Welcome on in, Walid. Let's see. I have direct connections to many other staff, maybe the owner even as well. It wouldn't surprise me. I have a chemistry test on 9/11. So, like, what kind of chemistry are you doing? Is it like, are you gonna check to see if jet fuel can melt steel beams, or are we talking like chemtrails? King, you being good at PvP is the day you weigh over 180 pounds. Dude, I can't even get to 120 and stay there. Like, that is a wild statement. Not inaccurate, though. Although, I've had some of my friends who are good at PvP say that I'm good purely because I killed them. Which is, like, fair. I guess I did kill you, but, like, that doesn't make me automatically good. It just means I got lucky. I don't know. I think they just lie to make me feel better. Which, like, there's some things that could be said about that. Admittedly. And maybe they're wrong for me to say this, but, like, you know, I'm okay with being bad at PvP. I really am. I don't know why my friends feel like they gotta lie to me. and try to lift me up. Just let me be down. Let me be down in the dumps. Um, 1.7, 1.7. Okay, you. Pop. 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 Okay. Let's see. It's ironic because it's the specific heat test, which means it's about the test about melting steel with jet fuel. You're kidding. You're kidding, right? Because if so, well played. But if not, your teacher is amazing. That was definitely planned. Ooh, a little bit of lag. Just a little bit. Okay. We're almost done filling up this round of shulkers, and then I think I'm gonna go down to the lower level, and we'll dig down there a little bit, because there is a lot of stone, and I do want to try to get us down a deep slate on that level in specific, and then maybe we'll take a break from all of that. Yeah, we'll take a break from there, and then we'll come back, try to do the rest of the sand maybe. And then after the sand is all said and done, maybe we go down there and dig up some of that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I may need to start bribing people to help me. Just because I do, like I said, I would like to get all of the digging done by the end of this month, or at least plot it out. Because what you guys are about to see is going to take me a very long time. This is the dome that we're going to be building. I did want it to be completely submerged, but I have found that that is impossible. that would be impossible. So, well, it's not impossible, it's just by the time you get all the way down there, you're having to dig through several layers of deep slate just to make the buildings actually have a height to them. So I am going to allow it to go out of the water, and you'll just have water all around it, basically. If it fit my full vision, it would be submerged by like 10 blocks or so. Maybe a little less than that, maybe 5. I don't know. But yeah, this is the size of the dome we're talking, and it's going to require a lot of sand and glass. But, you know, you do what you gotta do. Also, server restarts incoming. But yeah, I'm trying to rush through this all, because I can't start really any other projects until all my big projects are done right now. So I've been trying my best to focus down and get a lot of things done. So, you know, getting my Twitch SMP base organized and figured out, working on Omnia, trying to just get step by step done there, and, you know, working on some of my larger video projects. Because the more things that I do get done, the less that's on my plate, which means I can focus. Because I've learned this over the last couple of... Okay, server's down. I've learned this last couple of months especially that... Oh, no, it's not down. Now it is. I've learned this last couple of months especially, though. You know, the more things you put on your plate, the harder it is to focus on the things you truly care about. you know, I care about a lot of things, but because I care about all those things, it has very quickly turned into the fact that I can't care about any of them enough. And it's very stressful. Also, why is this trying to patch files? Okay, I'm pausing Steam. If you guys are having any bitrate issues, like the video wasn't loading or whatever, I think I just fixed it. I didn't know, but Steam was trying to download an update in the middle of me playing game. So that should be fixed now. All right, boop, boop. Looks like it's back up. Sweet. All right. One thing I am trying to figure out regarding Omnia is once I get the animation all set up, I need to figure out the sound effects, make those sound good. But I also need to get together a list of people who I want to try to put like a theme to the intro. I've got some obvious picks that I definitely want to give a try on that. But you know, ultimately at the end of the day, it's whoever I can afford and whoever's willing. Me, I didn't hear what it was. I just heard a list of people. It's regarding music for the Omnia opening intro sequence. It'll basically end up becoming the whole Omnia motif, I guess. It'll contain the theme of the game. So somebody's gonna get a really high honor there. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to give first dibs to Sloth if he's interested, but I know there's certain sounds I'm looking for, and so I gotta make sure I communicate all that. Plus, I also want to see if other people are interested as well, and you know, whoever gets that specific track doesn't mean I'm not going to utilize the other guys at all. It just means like, hey, I do want to see where people are coming from there and see what they've got. I know one guy I'm going to try to contact, and it would be so cool. And I feel like it would be full circle for me because I actually just used his music recently as well. I really want to commission Scott Buckley. This man is one of my favorite people when it comes to music. And I don't know if he would be interested or not, or how much he's going to charge. I know he will charge because it is work he does for a living. And he wouldn't just take like a half payment now, half payment when the game launches kind of deal. He would like to be paid up front, which is completely fair. So, you know, it just depends on how much he would charge for that, but I would be interested in seeing if he would take a stab at it as well. Or alternatively, see if he would be willing to put it up as a library sound, but give me full rights to it. I don't know how he would go about that. Because he's got like a full extensive library of his own that you can use as long as you attribute him. Oh yeah, I get to see Wicked on Broadway this Sunday. Hey, let's go, dude. You're going to Broadway, huh? That's really exciting. I know you have been interested in that scene for a little bit now, so that would be really cool to go see it. Definitely got to tell me all about it. Still technically me, been doing good with some of my composers recently. Hey, let's go, dude. I would love to let you get a stab. I need to find a new way to phrase that. I would love to have you throw your hat in the ring. Throw your name in the hat, sorry. Now I will say, I will probably wait to organize everybody together until I have, like, the animation itself done so that people can get an idea of what the flow would be there. It wouldn't necessarily be the full animation, but, you know, it would just be kind of like a very basic draft of it so that people can understand, and that way I can adjust the timings if I need to. Because I know sometimes music does some funky things, so when you're trying to do a swell, you want it to swell at the right time, and you want your animation to match that. Let's see. I can take a stab at it. Shot. I can take a shot at it. Shot. Hat in the ring attempt. Let's go. I would love to have you aboard. I'm thinking right now, it'll probably be you, Sloth. I'm gonna see if Liam would be interested at all. My friend JustCause, or and also get a potential rate from what's his name, Scott Buckley. I may also look into some other options, see if anybody else would be interested in the project, because it is like a passion project. Some people might be interested in just lending talents. I don't want to not pay people, so it's more of a promise, like when the game releases and I have money, I will pay you. Some people are cool with that, especially when it comes to really small indie studios who have dreams way too big for their own britches. Somebody that I would be interested as well is the guy that did the Hollow Knight music, Christopher Larson. Is that his name? I think. Really, really talented composer there as well. Hello, Arash. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Okay. What Y level are we at? 13, okay. So we will be seeing Deep Slate very soon. Good. Well, not good for me, but it is good that we will be seeing it, because that is where I want to stop, is at the Y0 limit, pretty much. Hello, Yaru. Welcome on in. I am digging a hole, and the reason why is because I'm going to be putting a huge base in here. And so I've been draining out water, and we finished all the water draining, thankfully. So now it's just about digging in this cylindrical space. And then we'll be putting up a huge dome over top of the build. And then we'll be putting skyscrapers down here in the bottom of the build as well, so that it kind of has some height variety. It should look really, really cool when it's all said and done. Whether or not it ever gets to being done is a whole other story, but we'll just have to wait and see. I'm trying to think if any of my other friends are really into music that would be interested. Specifically the style of music I'm looking for. It's gotta... I really want something like almost cinematic sounding. Cinematic sci-fi, maybe even techie, so think something kind of along the lines of like Tron even. Maybe like Daft Punk meets John Williams kind of deal, maybe. I don't know. That would be really interesting. That would be really, really interesting, and I'm sure somebody's done it. Hello, Ronnie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I don't usually add people on Discord, but I appreciate the thought. If you have any feedback, I'm always open to hearing about it, but ideally, either in chat here is fine, or you can join my public Discord and leave some feedback there. It's up to you. Ba-ba-bum. Hey, hello, Admiral. Thank you for spending your taxes. Appreciate it. Oh. I should probably empty my inventory out, in all honesty. Nah, it's fine. Dude, thank you for spending your taxes. Appreciate ya. Okay. We're making short work of this side. Hopefully. Oh. Ah. Okay. Boop. I see a DM. Give me 1 second. Oh boy. I will watch that after stream. Okay. Alright. I think we got some more life in us. I'm not ending stream if anybody was like, well, that sounds like he's ending stream. I'm not ending stream. It's way too early for that. I just, for some reason, went into that tone of voice. I've got life left. Although I am hot and sweaty already, so that's like fun. But that's okay. Boop, boop. Okay. Get up there and sleep. And then we can put away my block. Yeah, there we go. I think we'll do that, and then... Digging is a lot more boring than I thought it was gonna be. It's been a while since it was this boring, to be honest. That one's now full. There's that one. Okay, where's my chest? Uh-huh. Okay, so it was diorite and granite. Here we go. Diorite. Boop, boop. Okay. Very relaxing though. That is true. That is true. It's very easy to get entranced in it. Like, it's just very stimulating, the sounds of it all and the motions. How many cows we got? Yeah, they're ready to be killed. Okay, let me go get some more wheat. And we'll feed them so that they're ready for my next swing. Bump, 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 bump. I need you all to breed. Do the thing. Give me your offspring as a sacrifice. Three, two, one. Okay. Okay. I will leave that there because I need to eat this chicken. But I'll also take this beef with me and put it away so that it's ready to go for if I ever need to cook it, I guess. I don't know. Oh. No. Apparently, I am full on the raw beef side of things, so we'll leave that alone. Don't know why the Wii Sports theme is kind of stuck in my head, but it did. So, I just gotta live with it. Not that I'm complaining, like, it is a good theme song to a video game. Like, man, actually slaps, but it is in my head. Okay. Up. Just trying to make sure I got all the ores. Okay. This layer will take us down to 13. 13 is considered an unlucky number by a lot of people, but it is probably one of the best numbers, really. Why? I don't know. Me personally, my favorite number is 7. And there's like a variety of reasons to that, but specifically the one where I was born on the day 7/7. And so it's just always been my lucky number. I've always gone to it whenever it comes to guessing a random number or picking a number for somebody, and it usually goes pretty well. 7 is by far my luckiest number. A fun fact on that, I was also delivered sometime around 7 o'clock that day, at least according to my mom, because she remembers, like, very vaguely some of that. To be fair, it was 21 years ago, so, like, you know, totally get that. I completely and totally get her not remembering that exactly. Don't worry about me just collecting my XP like an XP. That's crazy. That is crazy. It's alright, Spicy. Enjoy your XP. You earned it, dude. Literally. Is that a private server? Yes. We are currently on the Twitch SMP, which is a content creator server I'm on. So it is me and all these lovely people that you can see on my tab list there. They're all Twitch streamers. Some of them are also on YouTube, but I don't know which ones to even tell you to look for. By the way, I removed that. Still shows on streamer bot. No one else knows what I said. Wait, really? Oh, that is funny. That is really funny. You really just took it and said, "Yep, no one's gonna believe you, King." No one will believe you. I respect it. I respect the hustle, you know? That was, man, okay. Did not see that coming. Oh, oh. Okay. That is one layer done. That took way longer than I thought it would. Like, it didn't take long at all either. I just need to, like, do something. Let me, like, stand just for a moment. I need to be doing that every hour anyway, and I haven't done it this hour. Okay. This is nice. This is really nice. Is this nice for you guys too? We can just stand here and do nothing. I have a sit-stand desk, and I want to hook it up so badly to StreamerBot to run like a command and cause the desk to go up by itself. But somebody had an even brighter idea. And I don't know if you guys have seen those walk pads that are basically just treadmills, but for like your desk. Somebody had the bright idea of hooking that up to StreamerBot possibly. And so you guys would be able to trigger that while I'm standing. And so I'd have to start walking while playing the game. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I won't lie. But it does intrigue me. It definitely intrigues me. In case any of you were wondering, so like, I've told you before that my ribs kind of poke out. You can sort of see the bones there as I tighten my shirt. Those are my ribs. Just in case anyone was wondering. It's been a while since I pulled my shirt down with one hand. You're not getting my belly button. Not for free. That costs money, son. We're just about good now. I've been sitting all day, so it was about time that I did a stand break, just stretch for a little bit. I'm gonna try to be better about that and do that like every hour and a half to 2 hours if I can. Just because I know I need to, but we'll see. I need to figure out what works for me. You know, I have an appointment tomorrow. And I'm hoping a whole bunch of answers will be given, because otherwise I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. So we'll see. We will see how that goes. Hello, Cheek. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. What's up, gay man? That's crazy. You know what? I am gay. I'm very happy. I might be the gayest man anyone knows. That's... Oh boy. That's gonna get clipped. I know it will. And I don't care. I don't care. Oh. Let's see. Thank you for submitting your taxes. Appreciate it. Let's see. How's life? Life is pretty good. I am tired. But I was just saying that I will probably get to find out a little bit about that and... Well, in tomorrow's appointment. I've got a geneticist appointment. I'm so hyped. I'm so happy. This might be like the answers I've been searching for all my life. That all said, maybe I will just end up back in square one and I won't know what I'm doing. And then I'm gonna be like really stuck. Cause right now it's like, if I can get that diagnosed, there's like a 2% chance, and I'm not like really big on wanting to be disabled, but if I'm disabled, there's some benefits that come with it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. There are some benefits there, especially with the one that I may have. POTS is definitely, well, it's not definitely a part of it. I need to get testing for it, but if I can get tested for this, which is EDS, it's Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. So basically my ligaments are stretchy. Best way I can showcase this is my hands, boop, 90-degree backwards, right? I do that on both hands. It doesn't hurt me at all. But that's true in a lot of my joints and a lot of parts of my body. I am just really, really flexible for no reason. A lot of people would say that's double jointedness. However, it is also a sign of Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and because I have pain in my body and general fatigue, we're thinking my age finally caught up with me, so it's done masking the symptoms of this lovely genetic disorder disease, syndrome, and so I'm hoping that we can get some answers on that. We'll see. We will see. I'm hoping I can get it checked out and that they can just prove it. It won't necessarily fix me. There's no cure for it. It's all in your genes, but I don't need cured. I just need answers. It also will help me to get like some physical therapy, maybe. My insurance would definitely approve it if it proves to be that I need it. Because right now it's like hard for me to do much of anything. I'm not passing out, like I'm not blacking out from standing or anything, which a lot of people who have EDS have POTS. So it wouldn't surprise me if I have some degree of it. But that all said, yeah, we'll be, if I can get the diagnosis for EDS, then I can almost certainly get it for POTS. And then if I can get it from POTS, then I should be set. Then the question will just be, what can I do for work after that? Because, like, working a standing job with this would suck. So, like, I can't just go work at McDonald's. Because McDonald's can't provide reasonable accommodation for somebody like me. But somewhere like Walmart, on the other hand, they definitely can. You know, they have... I don't want to be a Walmart greeter. That is, like, the most embarrassing position somebody could take on. Not because, like, it's a bad position. Like, you get paid just to say hello to people. That is awesome. That is so, so cool. But I don't... In my head, I don't think of myself as somebody who is Walmart greeter material. Like, that's for old people. Like, Walmart pretty much reserves that for old people, and I don't know if I want to be that. I really don't know if I want to be that. But a job is a job. And, you know, I will take what I can get at this point. So, you know, if I can find reasonable accommodation, then we'll be fine. I will read that after stream. There's a big message there. Okay. Bye-bye. Let's see. Hello, Jamal. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Be a Walmart greeter. I talked to many Walmart greeters, and they are happy. They're youngsters, too. I mean, maybe that'll be good, then. We'll see. We'll see. Does that mean you get a handicap plaque? I'm kind of hoping I can get a handicap plaque. Because, like, I can very much confirm My body aches right now. I am such an old man. And, you know, I might as well get some benefits for my family, too, is all I'm saying, you know? I can also start, like, not sitting in the very back of the vehicle. My, right now, I'm the only one willing to sit in the very back, and it's a 3-row, SUV. It's a little bit hard to climb back there. I'm the only one that won't complain about it, though, so I just do it. But my other brothers could. They just don't want to. If I can at least pull the disability card on them, then, like I said, I'm gonna hopefully not abuse it, but I might abuse it a little bit. Just because, you know, you gotta milk your disability. Like, sometimes a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. And I know exactly what I'm doing. Abuse worthy. Thank you. Thank you. My girlfriend's the same way. Get it checked out. Definitely will. Definitely will. Let's see. Speaking of abuse, oh? Where is this going? Where is this going? That's a little terrifying. Wow. Did I tell you about my friend's love interest that looks and sounds exactly like you? Yeah? Please tell me he's not an abuser. Please. Oh no. That does not bode well for me, if that's the case. Not saying I would, but, you know, people like me would, apparently. People who look like me would, apparently. He pulled a knife on her and oh, lovely. Ooh. Left a couple of bruises. You know, I was gonna make a joke about it, but now I just feel like that would make me a crappy person. I think it's best left unsaid at this point. He's very sorry. That doesn't excuse anything. My guy, no. No. Like, he's only sorry that he got caught. Like, I'm sorry, but Like, I was gonna joke around and say, like, oh yeah, I'd pull a knife on my girlfriend just to keep her around. But leaving bruises is actually insane. Like, I was joking. I wouldn't actually do it. Not in a serious scenario. Bro needs to go to jail. It's a no bueno, and he's gonna start drinking because it's first. He's 21st is in December. Oh boy, they're not even a couple yet. Just thinking about it, I would say that's a huge red flag for your friend. She really likes him. I've told him how bad he is. I know it's not like you've done your due diligence. You said, hey, don't do this. And ultimately, at the end of the day, you can't control other people's actions. But like, I don't know, like, hello, Morad, and hello, Susan. Welcome back. Yes, I do remember you, Susan. I do remember you talking about Bedrock. Let's do. She's really into him and is looking past it. She's rebounding from a huge relationship, you know, kind of wonky, but like this guy looks exactly like you except a foot shorter. Sounds like you with southern twang. I could pull off a little bit of southern twang. Twang. I hate that. Oh, how I love this. I love it so much. Okay. Hey? Are we back? Possibly? Maybe? Uh-oh. Okay. Are, are we back? I think we're back. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Internet died for like a very, very brief second. No clue why. We're just gonna move on from that, though. It's not a good sign. If I go offline for 5 minutes or longer, just assume I'm probably not coming back. It's not because I don't want to, it's just because it's a waste of your time, because I know I can't come back. I live out in the middle of nowhere, so if my internet goes out for longer than 5 minutes, it usually takes them about 2 hours to bring it back. So, just throwing that out there. Let's see, I want to make sure I read this, although, he's your evil twin. I would like an evil twin, that would be nice. I'll adopt him as my evil twin, and then I'll knock some sense into him. You know, he could be my Loki to my Thor. Like, I think we've got a really good thing going there. It's awful. Actually awful. If it weren't illegal, I would suggest that you tie up your friend and lock her in your basement so that she doesn't get into an abusive relationship with this guy. Which I know is, like, very counterintuitive. Like, that would make you a very abusive friend. But I think it's completely and totally fair. Like, you are the necessary evil. Tax submitting tax. Oh my goodness. Tactical Slime, my favorite streamer. How's it going, dude? Thank you for submitting your taxes. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing well these days. I'm no one's favorite, let's be real. No. You have returned to streaming 4 times. The demand is there. I think you're everybody's favorite. They just don't know it yet. So Tactical Slime submitted their taxes 10 times. Taxes. 10 taxes. I have 10 taxes. That sounds like it's gonna get turned into a really, really bad phrase really quickly if I'm not careful. Ooh. I have 10 of taxes. I'm gonna stop it there before it gets worse. Pretty good, and yourself? I'm doing pretty alright. I'm really hyped. Tomorrow I get to go to, well, I don't get to go, but I have a doctor's appointment, and it's gonna be for genetics, so I'm hoping they can get me all sorted out, and that's gonna be a good time. I'm so excited. I don't even have to leave my home, which at first I was kind of hesitant about, but I'm kind of liking, so that's exciting. And then I've been working on my new video game. That's been a lot of fun. Silk Song came out. I still haven't played, but I'm really excited. I'll play it eventually. You guys know me. I have a video game backlog. It's okay. Yeah, it's been a good time. It's been a good time. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing well as well. Right on, heck yeah. I kind of want to read that DM. I'm not gonna lie, it looked long, just briefly looking over it, but what's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? I don't have any stone. My inventory is full. I don't need all this raw copper. I can afford to sacrifice some of it. Let's take the andesite. Okay, shut up. We do need more andesite anyway, so boop. Okay. Let's put away some of the goodies. I've got quite a lot of goodies, really. But not quite as many goodies as your mom. That's a sentence. Your mom has the most goodies. Don't ask what that means. I don't have the heart to tell any of you if you're asking what that means. I don't have the heart to tell you what that means, 'cause that's probably a little vile. Did I eat all my chicken? Where's my chicken? I thought Where is my chicken? Did I put it away in here, maybe? No. I had like 17 more pieces. I thought. It ended up in there somehow. Okay. We chill. Pick up all the stuff, all the things. Up, 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 up. Ooh. Okay. We got more water. Bump, up, 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 up. A little dark down there. Just a little. Okay. So what Y level are we on right now? We're on 11 and somebody's messaging me on my phone now. What's going on here? We good? I did one deal with a company to do a game promo, and they've been sending me game keys for all their extra releases. And I feel so bad because I haven't played any of them, but they're such a sweet company. I'm sure there's something sinister going on behind the scenes that I don't know about, and I don't want to. But it makes me so happy just seeing them send these keys out. And I know, like, there's a whole mailing list, so, like, I'm not the only one getting these. But, I don't know. They really have sent me all these keys just recently as these games have been published. Oh, hello. I missed my swings. Guess... What spicy? What? Okay. Okay, lag. Was that me or the server? That may have been me. Because the server's still running at 20 TPS. Okay. I love their new games. I know what company it is. I love that they're putting out, but I haven't had the money to buy them. What games? Take a look at Rogue Duck Interactive. They're a game publisher. I've been getting keys for every single one of their games released since Lost But Found. And they keep offering it. They don't even require that I play it on stream, actually. They give me these keys and they say like, hey, if you want, you can play this on your stream. Let us know if you do, so we can give you more keys to give to your viewers. And like, they're just such a sweet company. I don't know. I wish they would send me games. That's fair. That is so fair. There's one game in specific that I saw that they have coming out that looked really interesting to me, and I don't remember which one it was. I think it was, oh, which one was it? I don't remember what it was about suddenly. It was still in demo, so they didn't give me like a full-fledged key yet, but they did let me know it was in demos. So I may be able to weasel a key out of them for it when it releases. We'll see. I do want to keep the gold because I don't get enough of that. So take it. Boop, boop. Yeah, I wish there'd some games, even though I'm technically not even making content right now. That's fair. Making content is... it's a thing. I have a love-hate relationship with content, in all honesty. I really do love it. I love it for everything that it is. But I hate it for everything that it isn't, if that makes any sense to anybody out there. And I will explain that in a second. Give me one moment while I get myself these diamonds. Thank you. Wow. So, you know, I love the concept of content. I love making it, like coming up with ideas. I like streaming. I like making the videos even. I love that process. I don't love editing, but it's just part of the process, so you have to learn to do it. You know, it's kind of like me in Blender right now, where I've been spending hours upon hours upon hours on it. And, you know, I hate that, but I love making Omnia. You know, I don't love game development, even, but I love making Omnia. That's my game, for those of you who don't know. I'm going to set up a command eventually that lets you get a link to Omnia so you can check out all the things about it. So that way, whenever I'm talking about it, you guys can just find a debriefing of it really quickly. Because otherwise, I will go on a whole spiel about it all the time. But, you know, Omnia is one of those things I love to make, but I don't love making games. And it's because I'm just passionate about it. I'm passionate about making the videos, about making the streams, about telling these stories with you guys. And so I make them. I do it. But, you know, you get to things like editing, and that's the part I hate. And that's the part a lot of people hate when it comes to content. But does your passion overpower your... does your passion overpower your disdain for one portion of it? And right now, I would say yes. My passion outpaces everything else right now. I've been able to sit there and power through a stupid amount of Blender work right now to get Omnia looking a little pretty for promo stuff. I've got the passion when it comes to videos. It's just about finding the time to work on them now. With me trying to put a heavy focus on Omnia, it's been a little harder, but I know that's where the money's really at. And I don't want anybody else to steal Omnia from me. It's my game. It's been my idea for since I was 8 years old, so that was 13 years ago. You know, that's where my passion's at. It doesn't mean I'm gonna stop making videos and stop making streams, because this is where the money's at right now. In the future, it's gonna be from games. But, you know, until until I can either find a stable job that will pay me and that will accommodate my working conditions that I need. You know, streaming is about the best I've got. It barely makes the ends meet right now. I know a lot of people don't like talking about that. They think it's taboo to talk about how much you make off of streams. I don't make a ton off of it. And that's not me complaining. That's not me, like, bragging either. It's just me saying a fact. I don't make a ton off of it. I've been told by a lot of people that I should be making more, which is, like, a really high compliment, I guess. I don't know. It feels like one to me anyway. I've been told by people that I don't belong in this. They called it the low tier. I don't know how to feel about that. But they called it low tier creators. You don't belong in that low tier. I was like, oh, okay. You know, it's been weird hearing some people put my name as their favorites amongst names that I watch and that I love and respect. You know, people talking about, like, Mumbo Jumbo, and it's like, you watch Mumbo Jumbo and King Regnog. What do you mean? What are you doing with your life? Go watch an extra Mumbo video. You don't need more of me. Go watch more Mumbo. But no, they choose to watch me, and it warms my heart. But ultimately, you know, like I said, passion is what drives that. And, you know, the passion definitely shows up a lot more when you're getting a lot of compliments on stuff. It really makes those moments where you feel like you're questioning why you're even doing what you're doing. It really lights you up, because it's like, I don't have to question it because other people have already given me the answer. And it makes me feel good. I don't know. That was a whole lot of stuff to say nothing, but it felt like I was trying to say something. Hopefully you guys understood what I was trying to say there. Your pickaxe is about to break. Yes. Yes, it is. It's going to, but we'll repair it. I have access to an end farm, so I'll be headed over there before long. As soon as my pick is a little bit lower on durability. We're also getting close to the end of our gig for today on this side anyway. We got 8 more layers to go because I wanted to get down to Y0. Once it's all deep slate at my feet, then we'll move on to another process. Just to try to keep things fresh while I'm moving around. Okay. Ads are over. I've been doing a bit of content creation. I sent you that video a few days ago. I'm editing a video right now. Heck yeah, man. Let's go. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I also meant to ask you, are you still doing that team thing that you had? Like the build team with the plugins and all that? I'm not necessarily interested in buying anything right now. I was just curious if you were still doing that or not. I know you've been busy lately with school, so it's kind of been one of those ordeals. I need to go repair my stuff. Boop. No, school's been really busy. I bet. That's fair. I don't blame you one bit, dude. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Let's see. Mainly been solo freelancing for money. Okay, I gotcha. I don't know. I'm considering looking into freelancing a little bit more. I just don't think I'm good enough at it, but I don't know. I've been told by some people that my thumbnails are really good. I don't get the results on my thumbnails like people say I like they're talking like it should, but it makes me a little happy to hear that people do like them. You know, it's just one of those things I just don't... I don't see the value in what people say my value is, so I just gotta trust them, I think, and actually set up a Fiverr or something, I don't know. Maybe offer short editing even. I could quickly throw on some captions. I think I know how to do auto captions too. Throw that up on like a Fiverr, offer it for like $15 per short or something like that. I don't know what a standard rate would be for that, but I don't know. I can get there when I get there. I would recommend using YT Job. I'm not familiar with that site. You can upload all the stuff you do from your channel. Okay, I gotcha. I will have to look into that if I decide to go down that route. At this point, it's just about trying to put a little extra money together so that, one, I can pay for King SMP, and two, so I can pay some bills until something shows up eventually. I'm still holding out for a job. Like, I'm not giving up on that. It would make me depressed if I didn't have a job. Or at least a way to support myself. Because, like, you know, this is in no way a reflection of my parents, okay? But I don't want... Well, actually, it might be a little bit. And I'll explain what I mean by that. You know, I don't want to live with my parents forever. And the reason that's a reflection of them is because they didn't want to live with their parents forever either. And they didn't teach me to want to live with my parents forever. They're cool with it. They're fine with me living with them for as long as I want. But, you know, I've been told by my mom that she thought I was going to be the successful one. Wow. Which is like a high compliment, really. She knew I always had ambitious dreams. You know, I remember... when I was a kid, I told my mom I would buy a hotel, and everyone could live there, so we could all live together, but still have our own space. And part of me still means it. Part of me still means it. Like, it would be really cool to own, like, a whole hotel building. Not necessarily, like, to actually rent out as a hotel, although would be a very profitable business. But just for the sake of saying, like, yeah, you know what? If anyone wants to stay with me, I'm hosting Christmas. Like, come on, guys. Come live at my house, my hotel. Like... Hear me out, turn a hotel into a massive mansion. That would be really cool, and it is kind of in my thought process. I don't know if it'll happen or not. You know, I still gotta get like a couple $1 million in order to even like consider that, and you know, right now I'm like about negative 500 in the bank. Actually, that's a lie. I'm not that deep into debt. I'm not even in debt. I should clarify. Wait, is that a crashed in-ship? Oh my gosh, this is really cool. This is really, really, really cool, actually. I never really took the time to look at the end. Neat. Strip out the carpet, all wood floors, mansion-like walls, turn the lobby into a ballroom. Yeah. I don't know. I still really want to live out, like, a little ways out from my from people. Not like super far out that, you know, nobody can come see me or want to come see me. But just far enough out that there's some privacy to it. And then I'd love to, like, own, like, almost a ranch. You know, it's a very large piece of property where I can have a nice family where we go out and do stupid things all we want because we can. You know, who's gonna stop us from driving four-wheelers around all day? Nobody. Except probably my wife. She'll say, you guys need to come in and eat. I don't know why I'm already making fun of her. But I am. You know, it would be great. And I'd love to have like a nice sized kitchen so we could bake, make some cookies and cake and, ooh, homemade ice cream. Pretty good. Pretty good. You know, I don't imagine a life where I'm not working, but I imagine a life where I work so hard to get to a point where I can take days off when I want to and just do things with my wife and kids. That's what I imagine. You know, I don't want to live a life of no work. That sounds lame. That sounds boring. It sounds mind-numbing. Working is part of life, you know? It gives you a sense of purpose beyond just family, beyond just yourself. That all said, you know, I really want that ability to say, oh yeah, today I don't have to work because, I don't know, I have investments that are earning me $10,000 a month. So I can just take the day off because I don't really need the, I don't know, the $200 that I'd lose today for not working. Or alternatively, I worked so hard on Omnia that I have stupid amounts of money all put away, like 20 million. I don't know. How much do you guys think Omnia will gross? Like, this might be a ChatGPT level question just because it's a lot of math, and I have no clue what it'll look like. And I don't know realistically how it's gonna sell, because technically it could be the best game on the market, but nobody learn about it. You know, that's the thing. I'm kind of curious. Let's ask this question. I don't use ChatGPT for everything, but in this case, I feel like it's very acceptable just because this is all theoretical. Theoretically, when Omnia releases, how much do you reckon it will make? They have these things called projects now. That's interesting. Okay. It's a big, exciting question. The revenue potential of Omnia depends on a ton of factors: genre, target market, distribution price, price point, community reception, how much you lean into the modding / streaming culture, since it's an ambition open world RPG with strong sandbox simulation systems. Let's break it down. So, comparable games, indie and mid-tier. Project Zomboid, indie, deep sim, long early access. Over 5 million sales as of 2024 at $20, at approximately $20 equals to about 100 million in gross revenue. Oh my gosh. RimWorld, which is an indie systems heavy mod support game, had an estimated 2 to 3 million copies as of 2024. and it was selling at approximately $35, so it would equal out to about $70 to $100 million gross revenue. Starbound, which is a sandbox modding game, at 2.5 million sales at $15, equaled out to about 37 million gross. Mount and Blade Bannerlord, niche but systematic RPG, multi-million-dollar sales, likely 100 million plus. Omnia is somewhere between these categories, deeper than Zomboid RimWorld, more ambitious than Starbound, but not backed by a studio like Tailworlds. Scenarios for Omnia. So these are its success rates for me. So, low success. So it's a niche cult hit. It thinks I could sell, in this low success rate, 50,000 to 100,000 in sales. At $30 to $40 would be 1.5 to $4 million gross. That's not bad. That's really not bad. Because I could take all that money and then dump it into marketing. Like, a $1.5 million marketing budget for an indie game is absolutely insane. And if I put all that in there, it would turn around and turn into the dream scenario, which we'll cover here in a second. Moderate success, which would be a strong indie hit. This would be things like, think Lethal Company. It's a strong indie hit. That is an indie game, and it was a hit for a while. It's kind of died out, but it was a hit. It may even go up into our next category, which is breakout success. But strong indie hit, 500,000 to 1 million sales. At $30 to $40 would be 15 million to 40 million gross. Breakout success, which is streamers plus a huge modding community plus longevity. That would be 2 to 3 million sales at $30 to $40 a pop. Would be 60 million to 120 million gross. Then you're looking at the dream scenario. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it, Osmar. The dream scenario, which would be mainstream breakout like Valheim, so news articles are covering it, interviews, getting put on the big stage at Gamescom, things like that. You're getting 5+ million sales at $150 million plus gross revenue. Then if you do DLCs, you can get even more. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do paid mods. I might do a server hosting company alongside it to let people host worlds with their friends that run 24/7, but that's like a whole other issue. Merch and licensing. Merch is going to be a thing, yes. VR edition console ports. I didn't think about that. They were just debating PC sales. I'm going to be doing a console port probably. Although by the time the game releases, consoles might be dead. VR edition is going to be in the base game though, so it's fine. Since you're developing it solo at first, early on success is going to be measured more in traction, so players, community, YouTube, Twitch presence, then in millions. The real financial growth usually comes in years 2 to 5 when the game builds cult status and word of mouth spreads. If you release it polished, lean into streamability and modding, and keep it updating it, you're realistically looking at RimWorld Project Zomboid levels of success long term. That's 50 to 100 million gross revenue potential, even without going AAA, but it might take several years to get there. That is really interesting. It's being really kind in saying that it thinks I have a lot of revenue potential here, but I will take it. I will take it. Genuinely. That is really, really, really high numbers. Oh boy. So I should really be putting a lot of time and energy into Omnia is what I'm hearing. Because I could tell it, hey, now give me the numbers for streaming. Because, I mean, like, realistically, game dev is a whole lot more profitable than streaming. Especially when you're talking about Omnia. Omnia, if it sells as well as it's saying, within the first year I could go full-time on it. and actually like sit there and just develop updates and it pay for itself. Although for like the first full year of the game, I will probably be working on bug fixes because when it's first release, full release is out, the plan is just focus hard on making the game playable. And then after that, we can talk about, you know, working on other things like, oh yeah, I need, what? I need to add more factions to the game. Like, there's gonna be plenty of factions for the game to have, but, you know, considering this is my first and only game that I'm ever going to release, I want to make sure it leaves a good impression on everybody. So, bug fixes, and probably gonna have some content updates ready to launch. Just after the base game is out for maybe a couple of months, I'll have an update ready, already primed and ready to go. I don't know, we'll see. But with that kind of money, I could definitely live the life I want to live. 150 million is more than enough for me and whomever my future wife could be, to retire at a young age. Like, throw half of that into a savings account for investments to make even more money. So that way I can live like I'm rich for a little bit as well. You know, realistically, I could live like that, and I could give away copies of the game, and I could do plenty of merch giveaways, and just stream for fun. Pay people to work on things for me on other things, like King SMP. I can pay to... I can buy my own server hosting for that. I can proceed to give people money to work on the server for plugin development. You know, pour money into advertisements just because I want to. You know, it's... that would be a really nice life. 150 million would be really, really cool. Now, that is like top of the line success, assuming I get the game done, assuming it stays at $30 to $40 price point, which is about where I think the full release will be. However, pre-releases will be cheaper than that, probably. I think the first release of the game that you guys will be able to play outside of the demo will be free. But, you know, the first release of the game will probably be like 20 bucks. And if you buy it then, you're an early adopter. You get the rest of the game for free, every single update. But if you buy in late, you're gonna have to worry about, you know, buying the game at a higher price than what most people did, you know. I don't foresee it being any more than $40. At least not in this economy. Now, if things continue to go the way they go and games need to be more expensive so that I can live, you know, then we're looking at a whole different ordeal. But I don't think we're gonna be there by the time Omnia releases. I think it'll be fine. I can only imagine the hype. Like, I've talked to you guys about it on stream, and you guys are all pretty excited about the game in general. But I can only imagine the hype when it actually releases. It's gonna be like Silksong kind of deal, where, you know, people have been following the development of the game, because I'm gonna be doing a lot of influencer marketing, because I will be marketing it myself on my own channel, showcasing the game and where it's at with things. But I will also be talking to my friends, giving them keys so that they can play the game on their streams, make videos about it, do sponsored segments if they want. I'll pay them like I don't know, whatever's a fair rate at the time, to just talk about it. Like, I know the marketing strategy already, pretty much. It's just a matter of getting to that point, because, like, marketing doesn't matter if you don't have a game. Like, Hytale learned this the hard way, guys. Marketing doesn't matter if you don't have the game. Hytale never came out, and it was because they showed off a lot of things. Like, they honestly had a lot of a game there, but then they had to redo a whole bunch of stuff, and it ended up never coming out. Now they're still talking about trying to get it to come out, because I think Simon Hypixel bought it back from Riot, and, like, there's a whole ordeal going on there about whether or not they're going to be able to work with it or not. But from my understanding, they will be able to still work on the game. But, you know, the question just remains the fact of why did they start advertising it so stinking early for it to do that, you know? My hope is that with Omnia, I don't put up a Steam page, I don't start running commercials and advertisements all over the place, I don't even put out a game trailer until it's like 2 months from release. Or maybe 3 months, 6 months at most. Because, you know, at the end of the day, that's what matters, is the fact that it's when it's actually ready to be playable and you're in, like, the bug fixing and polishing stage. That's when it's gonna matter that you're actually working on that stuff. Oh boy. Hello, Mountain Fear. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you for submitting your taxes. Glorp, glorp indeed. Okay, wait. Tying back into the hotel idea. I don't know if you're still here, SwiftDude, but that hotel idea you had. We could, like you said, gut it, and we could host events in there as well. Like, that could be my public residence. And then I have my own private residence where I can go live and be in a private area. But, you know, when it's like, okay, we're hosting an Omnia launch party, I would not have that kind of money for Omnia. But, you know, like, doing cool events in there would be really fun. The only thing that we would charge for is, like, entry, but only to a certain extent, and it's only to pay the staff workers. It's, like, not a for-profit event, it's just to break even kind of deal would be really cool. Did you know American healthcare is a scam? Pretty much, but that's true about everywhere, if I'm honest. Ask the Canadians how their healthcare is. They'll tell you it's free. But... and that's usually where you find out, yeah, healthcare sucks everywhere. It just depends on which poison you'd rather have. Would you rather have the poison that you're going to be in medical debt? Or would you rather the poison be that you're going to die because you couldn't get treated in time because the offices are full? Like, it's a double-edged sword. Don't get me wrong. I totally see why people want free healthcare. I think it's a great idea. But how are we going to pay for it, and how are we going to regulate it? Because the government can't tell you what you should and shouldn't be able to do. Not in terms of healthcare. And that's what insurance is, and what government-provided healthcare is. So then you run the risk of the government telling you, hey, we don't think you need this life-saving surgery. Sorry. Like, it's crazy. I went to the doctor today for a check-in on a previous issue. It took him an hour to see me, and when he did see me, he didn't do any tests. He just told me to keep exercising and talked about Harry Potter for 2 minutes. Guess how much it costs? Guess. Yeah, I don't know if this is a specialist. Specialists cost a lot. It's like, well, depends if if it was just a consultation. It's gonna be more than probably 150, but that's usually just primary health. Okay. Depending on if they did anything else, like if they did any heart testings, or if they did any blood work. But you're saying that it was just a checkup, like just talking to you. I would say it's 150 flat, but it also depends on where you live. Because, like, if you go to a university hospital, for example, to get your testings done, it's gonna be more. If you go to like a smaller clinic, it could be less. Yeah, 150. Okay, I gotcha. It's absurd. It is. Now, assuming you have insurance, which I'm going to assume you probably do, it was probably a $15 copay. Maybe less than that. Oh, I just dumped all my cards everywhere. So, like, for example, I'm going to try not to dox myself. So I won't tell you the exact amount I pay for copay. But I pay less than 20 for my primary care. I pay less than 20 for my specialist. I pay less than 500 for an ER visit. And that's as much as I can say, really. I don't have great insurance, but I have insurance. Some places there, it's like $5 copays, which is insane. There's no insurance on this visit. Why? Because I stopped taking our insurance? Bruh. American healthcare is a scam. That is honestly the worst part. So this is where insurance is crazy. Insurance can decide that they don't want to work with a certain doctor, or certain doctors can decide they don't want to work with your insurance. Beyond that, the care facility can also decide they don't want to take your insurance, or insurance can decide they don't want to work with your facility. And even beyond that, you get your medication prescriptions, and insurance can say, we don't want to cover that. So then they recommend something else. But your doctor recommended the first prescription on purpose because it's a better fit for your conditions. But instead, the insurance would rather cover 2 separate medications instead of the one. So it's one of those really, really, really crazy things about insurance. It's true everywhere. Like, the government kind of does the same thing when they pay for your healthcare. It's very slow, too. But, you know, you still pay for it. You pay for it in your taxes, but I don't know. I think that's the lie a lot of Americans have fallen for, is that there's a such thing as free healthcare. Like, there's... I don't want to be that guy, but there's no such thing as anything being free. I really wish there were free things. I really do. But everything has a cost, and it sucks. Usually it comes in the form of taxes, and I don't like those. Let's see. Hello, Elpa. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. I appreciate you for asking. How are you doing? Can we go real low? We going so low. Huh. We're going solo. Yeah, it's just me, guys. Only me. Which is kind of depressing. It's not really even funny anymore. Great. Maple syrup. Maple syrup is great. We like maple syrup. Why isn't that sad? I paid 205 Canadian for a 5-minute doctor visit with no test, and half of it was talking about Harry Potter. Harry Potter is a conversation. That is a conversation with the doctor. Yeah, I don't love doctors. I will say this. I think doctors can be a waste of time. I was told to come in for a cardiologist visit, which I kind of wish I took now, but I didn't know my issues were going to go this bad at this point. You know, he kept canceling on me. He was just wasting my time, pushing it back further and further. So I just finally said I'm not going, and I canceled my appointment with them. Now I wish I didn't, but, you know, we'll get there when we get there kind of deal, I guess. It'll be all right. I want to do it, though, if my primary care physician payment is going to be under 20, I will take that. Or not primary care. He's not primary care, but my specialist visit, sorry. But yeah, I think a lot of them are a waste of time and money because they call you in over silly things. It's like, you told me I'm not dying. Yeah. So why do you want to see me in a year? Because we just do. Like, no. I don't know how else to say that, but like, if you don't have a reason to see me, then don't request an appointment in a year. Or just say, like, cancel it if you don't need us. But if you do, then see if we can move your appointment up. But at least you're on the calendar for the year, you know? I don't know. He did bring up a good point, though. How do they never lose their wands? Like, they always have them, but yet they have no wand holders and commonly no pockets. This is a good point. How do wizards not lose their wand? Like, I'd imagine they misplace it all the time. Kind of like we misplace our phones or our earbuds or wallets and keys. I'd imagine that's the same with a wand, right? It's gotta be. Unless, like, it calls to them, like the Force and how lightsabers kind of have a Force energy running through them, so, like, Jedi could technically never lose their lightsaber, theoretically. You know, it could be kind of like that. Maybe the wand just has a certain energy they can feel. I don't know. I don't know anything about Harry Potter, so I don't know how it really works. Magic is different in every single universe, so... Bum bum. Okay, it is dark again. I am going to sleep. Neural. I really wish I became a pilot. I don't know where that came from. Wouldn't being a pilot be cool? I'm so old now. I don't know if I could go to pilot school. Like, that's a long process and a very expensive process at that. Like, the process of becoming a pilot is so expensive. You gotta get a certain amount of flight hours, and you gotta do this, you gotta do that, and paying for the fuel and renting the plane so that you can continue to, so you can continue to get your flight hours to prove that you know how to fly. It's a pain in the butt. I really wish it wasn't, because having a pilot's license would be really cool. Although I don't know if I would trust me to fly a plane, and I don't know if you guys would either. So maybe we don't do that. Hello, Daniel. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. You know, Coldplay once said, Daniel knows how to make a dream come true. So, Daniel, tell me your secret. How do you make dreams come true? Please, by all means, share your wisdom with us. For anyone who doesn't know which song I'm referencing, I believe that's Karate Kid from their newest album. Which is weirdly catchy. I don't love the song, but it's an earworm. It sticks in my head a lot. Okay. The nerdy correct answer is that the wands are a little sentient and, like, can't get lost. The real answer is if you had something that could cast magical spells, would you lose it? It can kill people, float stuff, make light. That is a good point. So do the wands actually produce magic? Like, can a non-wizard use the wand and it actually work? Or does it channel the magic? Like, I feel like that's probably a good distinction to also make here. But you're absolutely correct. If you had the ability, like, this would be like losing your car. You know, this is a mode of transport. It is a flashlight. It is a gun. You know, it is all those things in one. Wow, that rhymed. Kind of. You know, would you lose that? Misplacing a gun is a really bad thing. I've never done it. I know people who have. It's luckily not led to tragedy because they kept it in a different safe than what they thought they did, but, you know, misplacing a gun is not a good thing. Misplacing your car, not a good thing. Flashlights you can kind of live without, but if you're in a dark room, you can't. Non-wizards really can't use wands. Okay, I see. So it's at least, you're not going to hurt a non-wizard by them getting a hold of your wand, at least. It wouldn't be the equivalent of a baby with a gun, which is good. Guys, we're almost to deep slate. We're almost down. We're almost down. Give me 1 second. Boop. 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 Okay. Boop. Boop. Alright. Sweet. Wizards have magic in them. Like, Harry can do stuff, like move things and stuff before he gets his wand. So he has, like, magic in him, and all wizards do. The wands just kind of help them control the magic. I see. So it's kind of like a... It's like a vessel to help you channel your energy through. It's like, what would that be the equivalent of in real life? It would be kind of like, I guess, a sword in that sense. You know, a sword by itself does nothing, but in the hands of somebody who knows what they're doing with it, they can channel their strength through it and cut through anything, you know? It's kind of like that, for a lack of better anything, because as far as I know, you can't just like channel your chi into an object. You can't just like casually imbue a object with your soul and based on your own mana rating, your real life mana rating, be able to make this object do special things. As far as I know, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but it would be pretty close to like a sword, I would say. Maybe everyone has magic in them, we just don't know. I think everyone's a little bit magical. But some of us are a little more mystical magical than others. Let's see. There's a song I'm also reminded of by Coldplay called Magic. Oh my goodness, such a good song. One of my favorites by them, weirdly enough. Do you have a secret base? I do not, Cartel. I'm sorry to say, I do not have a secret base. All non-wizards have some magic because we are all related to each other, so they were related to wizards. Depending on how much relation you have is how much a non-wizard might be able to do something with a wand. It's like non-wizards can use wands, but like not well, and nothing really advanced at all. I see. So what I'm hearing is your magic is a spectrum. Everybody has a little bit of magic, but some have more than others because of genetics. Loser? That's crazy. That's crazy. You have a secret base? I don't have a secret base. I guess I'm a part of a secret base. My secret base is in the hole. Swiftu, it's... I hate to say it, but there is not, there's not much secret base left. But I mean, yeah, there is a secret base here, technically. It's just not there anymore. It was there. Now you're in the secret parts. You know, fair enough. My bad. I should not have shown that off as quickly as I did. You had a secret base. It used to exist. It was there. It was secret. It is no longer secret, and it is no longer there. This is the way. Bum, bum, bum. Did you remember it was there? I did remember. I was kind of surprised to run into it because I thought it was deeper. But when I ran into it, I was like, oh, this is here. I thought it was a little deeper, but for some reason I thought it was in the deep slate, so I was confused when I ran into it in the stone. What stream was it? I don't remember, to be entirely honest with you. I don't think it was last Twitch SMP stream, but it was the one before last. I think. I could be incorrect on that. That was the only secret base I made. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Swiftu, it's weird without you on. I won't lie. I won't lie. It's a little weird without you on. Oh, a little laggy. But it's just me. Just some frame. Give be fair, I have like 1,000 items on the ground, so that would explain it. I don't know where the accent came from, but it kind of popped out. So, that's kind of lovely, ain't it? Alright. I love Twitch SMP, that's fair. I like being on it, I won't lie. But I know I really should. I don't know. I go back and forth on even if I should talk about this publicly. But I don't know. I feel like there's some things I should be doing that are, I don't want to say better than Twitch SMP, but are probably more important and are probably better for me content-wise. You know? Like, I don't think, and you guys are free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think any of you guys watch me for Twitch SMP. Now, I'm thankful for you guys for watching me for whatever I play. I know there's a lot of you out there who do. You don't care what I play, you're here for me, and I love you for it. Seriously. But, you know, that's a double-edged sword. On one hand, you're building up an audience of people who are there for you. But on the other hand, you want to build up an audience who's also there for what you're doing, because you're not growing as much without that. So, you know, I could be spending time on other avenues. You know, I've talked about maybe doing a hardcore world. I'd kind of like to. But, you know, with Twitch SMP still going on and me needing to heavily focus on it, and with me also working on videos in the background that I've been working on stream a little bit, I really am trying to condense down my projects. And sometimes that means leaving projects. And, like, I'm not leaving this season. Like, this might be my first and last Twitch SMP season. I don't know. Even if I reapply for next season, I don't know if I'll get in, you know? I might. But I don't know if I will reapply. It's just one of those things. I've looked at it and I've seen, you know, a lot of my friends who did play a lot on here don't really play, which is fine, you know. It just means, like, you know, I've got less people to hang out with. People that I know. I've got other people I could hang out with. You know, there are plenty of other creators who are really, really cool in and of their own right. But, you know, I don't get to see all the other people that really got me onto Twitch SMP in the first place. So it's kind of rough, you know. I don't know. I gotta go do application stuff. Thank you for the alert. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Also, Nafan, welcome back. I'm always here for you. Speaking of which, I'm now... Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, Nafan's one of the prime examples. Bro would watch any stream I did, I think. I could probably play... I don't know. What's a game that, like, probably get a lot of people to not watch me? Raid Shadow Legends. I might be able to get away with playing Raid Shadow Legends, and I think the fan would consider still watching me. Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite. Like, you know, there's a lot of other games I could be playing, and Coral, I think you're probably another one. You watched me do a lot of dumb things. Say even dumber, probably. You know, you both are just here for the vibes, I guess. I don't know. I appreciate it. Like, it's not me calling you out and trying to embarrass you or anything, saying like, haha, nerd. You're such a simp for me, like, gosh. People that do that to their viewers scare me. Like, that takes a whole different level of guts. To call your viewers simps. But it's more just, like, me being appreciative. You know, you guys don't have to be here for the stuff that you don't really care about. And I guess you're not. You're here because you do care. And that's meaningful. I'm not back then here the whole time, just didn't do much typing. Just didn't type much, been doing some stuff for Jinx Nether Hub. Ah, no worries, no worries. That's awesome, though. Love the Nether Hub. I need to get on Elfie's server before long. I also need to write up a recommendation for you all to go join other people's servers. And especially put it in the King SMP, how to join King SMP thing. Because I've had a lot of people asking me how to join King SMP. Where's your SMP? I joined your SMP, but it's actually the other King SMP that's pay to win. You know, all those things. And like, I really don't want to... I don't want to leave you guys without a home. So I'm thinking I will probably leave instructions in there before long on where to go. So that you can play other people's servers as well. I know Elfie has one, Kit has one coming up at some point in the future. I haven't played on Lagundo's SMP, but I've heard it's pretty good. So I may even recommend that some people go check that one out. Trying to think if any of my other friends have a viewer joinable server. But I can't recall any off the top of my head. Alias has one, but I don't know if she's still intending to play it very much longer. You know, she's been very busy lately, out of the country and all that. But she's got her own server as well. So, you know, I just want to give you guys as many options as possible and let you go wild, go do what you gotta do, you know? You're pushing it with Fortnite, but yeah, I guess I'd be here. Dang. Okay, so we just gotta push it past Fortnite. That's all I gotta do. I was sponsored by Fortnite once. I literally got paid. This is an actual sponsorship. It wasn't even like an affiliate deal. I actually got paid to play Fortnite for 2 hours. I'm pretty sure I got paid like 50 bucks. I had to play Fortnite, I think, 2 streams total, each stream being about 2 hours long, and I got paid, I want to say it was 50, but I may have even gotten paid more than that. I don't know. It was awesome. It was awesome. You know, I'm not like a huge Fortnite player or anything, but when I brought that up to you guys as a possibility, suddenly it was like, King, you gotta take this, dude. It's free money. I'm like, I mean, if you guys say so, I mean, I'll do what I gotta do. Hello, Blank. Good to see you. What you talk about? We are talking about, I guess viewers who watch just for the streamer versus viewers who watch for the content. And so In this case, I was just talking about, I had a sponsorship with Fortnite once, which was cool. That was a cool experience. But also just finding out where the boundaries are on that. Like, Madden, I don't know if you guys would watch me play Madden. That one is heavily reliant on commentary. Like, there is very little, well, I don't want to say there's no skill involved with Madden, but there is very, very little. Especially if you're not playing online. If you're playing online, maybe Madden is an L. That's fair. I used to play as a kid. I'd play on the PlayStation 2. And I'd play Madden, I'd play ESPN, and I think we had one other one, but I don't remember what it was. It may have been 2K. But we had several different football games, and I just play them. That was all I did, pretty much. And then we had an Xbox 360 that had some, and I didn't play on there, really. The PlayStation just had the GOAT, you know? ESPN had, like, one of the best games of all time, in my opinion, on there. Although Madden had, like, a really good career mode for a while. I don't know if they still do. They probably do. Overwatch is awful. Okay, this is gonna get a little sad. It's gonna get really sad, actually. There was only one person in my life who I was going to play Overwatch for. And I downloaded it for her. I downloaded it in time for her birthday. And I was going to, play it with her because she really didn't want anything for her birthday. I didn't have a ton of money anyway. And, I felt so bad. Because I always, like, told her, oh, yeah, I'll play with you eventually. Just trying to get her prepped up for her birthday. She didn't know I had it installed, but she kept asking me. And then she died. And this is not funny. This is not funny. I just can't help it, okay? She died. And that icon stared at me and burned a hole through my soul for weeks afterwards. I felt so bad. I felt so bad. I should have just played, but I didn't know. I have since deleted it and I've vowed to never play it because, like I said, there was only one person I was gonna play it for. I still have her on my friends list and everything. And it makes me sad every time I see her name on it. Because it's like, man, I wonder what you'd say about me now. I was that offensive friend in the group who would say, like, a lot of really awful things. But they loved me anyway. And at first, like, she really wasn't, like, not fond of me being around. But she wasn't, like, a huge fan of me at first, because I did say some really crazy things. And she's like, oh, that's just how he is. Okay. Makes sense. He's pretty chill then. Trying to build and just hearing, and then she died and become so confused. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I had a friend, that I downloaded Overwatch for, and I was gonna wait until her birthday and play it with her, and she didn't know I had it installed. But she kept asking me to download it sometime and play, and then she died before I could play. And, you know, I've forgiven myself for that. Cause, like, I didn't know. But since then, I have decided I will not withhold anything for a certain date. Like, you got something to say to somebody you care about. You got something that you want to do with somebody. Tell them now. While you can. Like, that's depressing. But that's the truth. Tell everybody that you love them. Tell them why you love them. Tell them how you love them, I guess, if that fits. And do what you want to do with your homies, because you don't know. You don't know. You don't know. The sad thing was I was about to meet her too. I was actually an online friend. I was going to meet her in person, because we were both at Disney at the same time, like literally at the same exact time, same park and everything, and we planned up a whole meeting, and then her husband, I think at the time husband, may have been fiance, was sick, and so we were like, yeah, it's probably best that we just don't meet. And I was like, yeah, I'll be around the area you live next year, so I'll just meet you then. That did not come to fruition, because she died like a couple weeks later, but anyway. I feel bad even bringing this up. That was kind of like sad. I don't know. Anyway, Fallout was great. I would love to play Fallout. Probably not on stream. I will probably never play anything except Minecraft on stream, like, for a very long time. Although I do think, I might consider trying to get a group together for Lethal or Repo or something on, like, Halloween. I don't know. We'll see. I really do want to play. Osis bought me Repo. I don't know if any of you guys know who Osis is, but Osis is great. Osis bought me Repo, and I feel so bad. I haven't had a chance to play with them. And, I think it would be so fun. And also, I'd love to play Lethal at some point again, because I've only played, I think, the one time on stream. And I'd like to make some more good memories, so, I don't know. Hello, Cena. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm here for whatever you do, Reg. Support you in anything you stream. I appreciate it. Thank you, Nafan. This is sad. It is sad. My mother thought using ChatGPT for parent recommendation was a great idea. I could tell it was ChatGPT by one sentence, so now I'm going to getting a rewrite of it. Too many of them dashes. Yeah. Yeah, I know ChatGPT does like that whole like double dash kind of thing, and then like a space after it. I don't even know what the point of it is. I've never seen it in any professional writing, to be honest. But I've seen those, and I don't know why it does them. I don't know. Like, I'm like a pretty big grammar guy. Like, I try to make my grammar work at least a little bit. It's been worse lately because I've just been so tired and I can't bring myself to care. But, yeah, it's awful. Your grammar is stinky, King. It's pretty abysmal. It is pretty abysmal. I'll just be down for some Repo or Lethal. Yes. I will make sure to hit you up if we end up needing another. I don't know who's going to be down for it or who I'm even going to ask yet. I don't know. There's some names I've got in mind, but I don't know. The thing is, like, I gotta decide, okay, is this person able to play with this person? Is this person able to play with that person? You know, so on and so forth. Because I'd like to kind of make it a bigger thing than just me and Osis. I like Osis. Osis is cool. Osis is chill. But if we're gonna do, like, a proper Halloween stream, you know, gotta have a couple of people. I think it'd be fun. Can you get playing our hide and seek event? When is it? I know you guys are still building it, so you may not know. That's fair. Okay, if it's at a time that I can make it, I will 100% try to be there. Come look at it. Okay, I'll be there in a couple minutes. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's this King, Swifty, Gus. That'd be a banger lineup. I would love to have Gus play some games with us. Minigame area? Okay, sweet. I will be there in just a moment. That was in there, but the first sentence was when blank sets his mind of something. Oh, jeez. Saying I saw that sentence layout, I knew it was AI. Yeah, you gotta, like... You can use AI as a template, I would say, but you have to still rewrite it all to prove that it's not AI. Make some grammar mistakes as a parent. Like, the school will not judge you based on the quality of your parents' writing. So, like, if she makes some grammar mistakes, that might even be better. Because it proves it's not AI, at least. And she actually took the time to fill it out. Obviously, don't make easy grammar mistakes. But, like, make a couple at minimum. Let's see. Use your as your. Exactly. Exactly, blank. You get it. Don't put a couple of apostrophes in there, you know. Maybe use a period when you should have used a comma, or use a comma when you should have used a period. Don't use semicolons. Nobody uses those. Even though you should be using them, don't use them. Let me think. Maybe even misspell something. Only a misspell a hard word, don't misspell an easy word. Like, exemplary. That's a hard word. Hard enough that, like, you could misspell it and people probably would get it. Although if it's all digital, then maybe don't. I don't know. Yeah, but if they use ChatGPT, it makes them seem like they don't really care about me and just want to get the form done and ask AI to do it. Yes, that is the thing. As long as if you're rewriting it, if like you use it as a template, it's not bad. If you're using it to just write it for you, then yeah, it's bad. Like sometimes I ask ChatGPT to help me like come up with a way to sentence something, just purely because of the fact that like I'm an awkward person, people. Okay, I try not to use ChatGPT for a lot of things. However, there have been examples and times where there have been people that I just don't know how to talk to. And so I use AI. And I don't just like copy paste the message. Like that's lazy and they will know it's AI. But if you say like, "Hey, can you give me like some ideas of how to start this?" And then like you can write the continue from where it left off. And then I cut out the entire beginning and I rewrite the beginning myself. So by the end of it, it's a full original message. I just needed something to help me figure out how to start my response. I was homeschooled, by the way. If that didn't show yet. But okay, is the minigame district this way? Behind the sheep? It's one of the directions. Yes. Okay. I've only been here like 3 times, I think. Okay, that was an escape room, I think. This is the build event. What's this? What the heck is this? Is this the hide and seek? Probably not. Red zone, green zone. Oh, this is a scavenger hunt. Okay. Bingo. Bingo, right. Thank you. Let's go past. I see maybe like a go-kart track there. Did I miss it? What's that?
Oh, he's seen it.
Howdy.
Hi, is this group open?
I hear you.
Okay, this way.
I'm on my way. Oh. Pretty. This is... Oh my gosh, wait.
You were super quiet. Oh my.
My bad.
There you go.
E.
Ow. This is the hide and seek event area.
Okay.
Take your armor off. We're in school, man.
My bad,
Come
my bad,
on.
my bad. Yeah.
Ugh.
I know. I violated the
You
dress
like the
code
school
already.
uniforms? The school uniforms?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can I have one with
There's
like
a
a
Mickey's.
mini skirt?
So you want one like this.
Yes. I would love one like
that.
that.
Vans?
Yeah, this is Vane's. Sure. It's just building blocks. It's whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
Ooh,
We have Watson's
lockers.
locker. He's the only loser with the locker so far.
Okay. Watson would be the kind of
Here's
person
my
to be
favorite
stuffed in a
parts.
locker.
Whoa, look at this.
Ooh, courtyard. Fancy.
Yeah. It's definitely not done yet, as you can see.
I don't know what you mean. This is an accurate representation of a classroom?
This is the occult room where we sacrifice Dom Owens.
I'm all for that. Okay, I can get behind that.
Then it's just a couple other rooms. We're starting on the second floor. This is like the locker rooms. That's another locker rooms. There's a pool. There's a big hill. There's the
Holy
gym.
cow. This is huge.
And there's a maze over there. There's a little dojo area on each side. There's a greenhouse area.
You are actually
It's long.
insane.
Yeah, this if we put this build over the shopping district, it'd take over half of it.
Okay.
It's a what did I say? 330 block build? 330,000 block build?
Oh my gosh. So like,
If it was 330
Uh-huh.
blocks, it'd be so easy.
what's the play area?
The whole school.
Okay.
Everything in the white walls is the play area.
Okay, gotcha. Man.
Which means
Depending on how many people we show up. If a lot of people show up, then it's that place. If not a lot of people, then it will be only the school and then stuff like that.
Okay.
Is it done inside? Yeah, I'm not putting anything inside there. I can't be asked. I've not seen it without the schematic, so I'm looking around myself.
Yeah. It looks great. Jeez.
I've still got the schematic of the layer of the floor layer, so I fall in every hole.
Yeah. Oh, we need rose bushes there. We got our little gates here.
Ooh.
But yeah. You can have a little uniform if you participate, but
I mean, that's a huge selling point. Then I oughta make sure I can log on.
yeah. I mean, it's going to be probably in accordance with Fungi's and Vane's time, which is Australian times.
Okay.
So
I usually can make it for those because I'm up all the time, or none of the time. But I can be up for anything. If I
and
know
it's
I need to be.
more than likely going to be on a Saturday as well. We're gonna try for that
Okay.
anyways.
I'll see what I can do.
But yeah, it's
That escalated
Just-
quickly.
the-
I don't think I've seen anybody equip their
Yeah,
armor that quick. My gosh, dude.
so far, how many blocks do you think we've placed, Anuki? So far,
Maybe like
maybe 100,000,
100,000 maybe.
50 to 100.
Yeah.
This might be bigger than my
it's-
mega base, and you guys are like crushing it. Like,
Yeah,
this
we're
is
actually
insane.
speedrunning
Light
this
build.
a lot. To be fair, it is.
Light
My
build.
original build was 50 million blocks on the server.
Yeah. Gosh, I can't
So
even
it is.
imagine.
It is very light. Yeah. Then I gave up because I didn't have a dirt farm.
I respect it. Dirt is a pain.
But yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of
40,000
little.
dirt required for this.
Yeah, there's 40,000 quartz, 40,000 white concrete, and then like 40,000 grass blocks / dirt.
My gosh.
There'll be like little cubby holes, like
Hello,
maybe this will
Hamdi.
have a painting over it, and you can hide behind the painting. There'll be spots like that,
Oh,
you know.
Genius. Okay.
But yeah, every little classroom will have a spot to hide. If you come into the courtyard, there's this one of the trees you can go up. Yeah, this tree you can go up. You have to parkour to it.
Parkour.
You can go up and then hide here.
Fancy little flop.
Yeah, there's little spots like that that are all gonna be all around. We're thinking about how to maybe redstone one of these doors to open,
Oh.
but
Okay.
And
there's a lot
no
going
armor
into
or
this.
elytras allowed.
Yeah. So like if you come to the whatever area, Nuki, you wanna sleep real quick? Because the bed's right up there. This area.
Mm-hmm.
No elytras or anything, so if you fall into this, you're stuck.
Oh.
And that is your
I
hiding
have wind
space.
charges.
Oh, that's awful.
Are we allowing wind charges?
Should we give everybody like one wind charge?
I reckon the Seekers should have wind charges.
Because I mean, try to wind charge. If you wind charge in there, does that break the stuff?
No.
Okay. Yeah. If you fall into there, you're pretty much donezoed. There's gonna be other spots like that too. Like the maze is gonna be annoying to get through without an elytra and whatever, no breaking blocks and such.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's coming together pretty smoothly.
Do you guys
We're
need
actually-
anything? Like any resources or?
Nether.
We're good at the moment. Yeah, we just need nether brick.
Also, don't mind the fences that are being taken out.
Okay.
Yeah, here's the little maze. So like, if you get yourself in the middle of the maze, you know, like you're sitting here. Oh. You're sitting in like right that
Mhm.
corner. You have to go around the whole maze to even
Oh.
reach the center.
Oh my.
That's why I don't
gosh.
think we should give the seeker wind charges to make it.
Yeah, but what if the
Just
Seeker
like
falls
them.
in the rose bush?
We give them wind charges, but the rules state like you can't use it to climb the maze or stuff. You can only use it if you're stuck.
Where's the exit?
There's gonna be a Tory gate here.
It's stuck in the.
I found it.
Stuck in the thing. You
You
got
got-
I got a little stuck.
Yeah, there's gonna be a Tory gate. This is a secret tunnel, by the way, Anuki. I'm pretty sure this one.
Secret
Yeah,
it's gonna be, like-
tunnel.
Oh no, actually, this is a piece of wood.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little house here that you could hide in. Pretty obvious spot, to be fair, but
There's gonna be a
yeah,
massive
this whole
tree over
area.
there.
Yeah, this whole area has nether bricks in it, so we need a lot of nether bricks.
Okay.
Like there's fences and pathways that are all nether brick. Like all the endstone is linked up through a nether brick bridge.
I see. Okay. I'll see if I have any
The-
nether brick.
Yeah, we only need like a stack. That should be good for that area. The other area, I don't know if we're gonna do that. Where's my carrots? There's my carrots.
You put your shoes on.
I know. There's gonna be like hidden spots in the gym. The gym I'm really excited to work on. It's gonna be like the easiest build out of all of it. Because I think it's just one full...
I'm gonna slam dunk.
Let me turn the schematic on. Yeah, the gym is just pretty much one full block.
Okay.
It's just stripped jungle.
Oh.
Here's like an equipment's room that you can like hop over things and get your stuff hidden like right here. There's blocks and stuff in front of me on my screen.
Okay.
But the stage, there's backstage. Also, is there a floor there? There is a floor. There's actually way more to this than I thought. There's an upper area? What does the upper area lead to? Like the catwalks or something? Yeah, the catwalks. It's
This
actually
is
gonna be insane whenever we get it all done.
Yeah. We're gonna have to do like a couple of rounds, cause like, man.
Oh yeah, it's going to be most likely 5 rounds
Okay.
of whatever.
We were thinking maybe like me and Tama were gonna be like the seekers the first round to get everyone used to the area.
Yeah, that and or if Dash wants to join, we're making Dash the principal, and
Okay.
the Twitch SMP students have hidden inside the school, and the principal has to find them.
That's a lovely idea.
We've broken into school on a weekend.
Yeah, that's why it's on a Saturday, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It all adds up. Is this all quartz? Don't tell me this is all quartz. We need more quartz.
Yeesh. Villagers are your
do you have a
friend.
lot of quartz or no?
I can check. I can also breed some villagers and kind of give you
There's a
some
massive
people to
tree
trade
here.
with.
Yeah, I thought there was a floor there. There's not a floor.
I just dropped.
Yeah, I don't know where the schematic actually stops. Oh, stops there.
I can do
Oh.
this.
Ow.
Ooh.
Did I just pop 2 of those, motherfucker?
How did you manage
motherfuckers.
that?
I don't know.
There we go.
But luckily, I've bought Caitlyn countless times,
I'll
so
take some of those.
no. Bad. Did you actually take some? I don't know.
No.
Oh. But yeah, there's gonna be quite a bit. As you can see, we're working on lighting it all now too.
Yeah.
That's what all these lights are over here.
Okay. Yeah, last thing you need is for it to turn night and then like get swarmed by mobs in the middle of hide and seek.
Yeah, don't go underneath the build.
I heard some spiders earlier.
Just like free cam.
Underneath is
Go free
hollow.
cam.
Yeah, free cam and just look down. All of it's hollow. There's just
Oh my gosh.
mobs galore.
Yeah.
Yeah, which means I think we should light up that down there as well. Like just place a bunch of torches down there.
Well, because this is on just one layer above them, if we light this up, it's also going to be lit up down there.
Yeah, I'm glad Vane's got to do that and not us.
Truthfully. But yeah, that's how it's progressing. Is it really only a 2-floor store? No, it's 3. Oh, we actually have so much more to do. But yeah, that's how it's progressing. It should be done 2 weeks,
2 weeks? Okay.
maybe.
Wow. Y'all are insane.
If we really lock in, we can get this done in 1 week, I bet.
That's what I've been trying to do. It could have already been done, to be fair. But we're just like mess around on other games and stuff like that too.
Yeah,
That's
like,
fair.
we played Peak and I
Hey,
fed
get out of
the-
there.
the
I just,
berries.
whoa. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Holy
Oh, yeah.
shulkers, Batman.
Yeah, welcome to the
Yeah.
farm.
GG's. What the heck?
Yeah, and so we need nether stuff right now. We're working on getting layer 1. I call it layer 1, but it's floor 1. So everything on the ground floor done.
Okay.
So that means the 2
You need
dojos, the nether
brick
stuff.
and red nether brick.
Yeah.
'Cause there's like a,
So if you have any,
one
if
of
you
the
have
rows has a
any
nether brick block.
nether brick or red nether brick, it would help out a lot.
Okay. I don't think I do, but I'll check.
What was that?
I will empty my entire bank account for you.
Oh, thanks.
Yep. I'm
I
too
need you
young
put the
for
armor
that.
on. What was that? I'm joking.
You can have my
Yeah,
piggy bank. I don't even want it anymore.
I don't want to
Hey,
know.
hey. Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes.
Which one? Yep, just
Does this head also look weird for you, Anuki?
There's 11 diamonds in here.
yeah, I never claimed to be rich.
You are so poor.
Wait, you only have 11
One
diamonds to your name?
diamond.
I've
Look
got
at
like
this.
I've got some like ore,
Look at
but
that piggy.
like I haven't mined it.
Wait,
Oh.
let me show you something.
Yeah.
Do you wanna just do a little comparison? This is my piggy bank.
No, this is my picky bank.
Y'all over here making fun of me. What the heck? I have
Welcome to
11 diamonds to
capitalism.
my name, man. I don't gotta take this.
Well, I mean, that's just like one piggy bank, to be fair.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, did you not see the 34 netherite blocks in there?
What?
He's got 34 netherite blocks.
Why? Why?
Just because I can?
Might want to put that back down.
Oh, you stole it, didn't you? Put them back in there.
You. Oh my gosh.
And to think, we're not even like the richest on the server. I'm pretty sure Watson and Slime are the richest.
Probably.
I reckon we're richer than Slime.
Holy cow.
But Watson, he's definitely the richest.
I just want to
And
point out,
that's-
I just did the math. 34 netherite blocks is 1,224 ancient debris.
That's not even considering like all the totems we have or anything.
Totems? Oh my. You know,
Yeah, we buy the shop out.
oh,
Oh, thanks for that.
you know,
Hey. Please no, I need that.
I'm impressed. I was over here feeling really good about my 11 diamonds, and
And now you feel dang.
feel a little
Oh,
broke. You
man.
know, it's like when I
It's-
pull out
listen,
my
this one.
$100
All you do
bill
is-
and somebody pulls out 2.
Oh yeah, that's all my emeralds.
Ah. Why do you have one like smithing template in there?
Oh, cause
Why do you have
I use that
16
to,
pit- Why do you have one? Why do you have a pit token in there?
cause it was my valuables chest, and then it turned into my enchanting chest. Cause I
Ah.
was like, okay, whatever.
Fair.
Alright.
I forget I have 3 heavy cores in here. Hold on.
What?
What have you got? Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna steal them.
There you go. You can have them. I don't care.
Yeah, I stole something else as well.
What did you steal? Put it back.
Well, I'll take that.
No, put them back. Put it back. Oh no, you can take the heavy cores. I don't want the heavy cores. Like seriously.
I sell heavy cores. I don't need your.
Exactly. Just put it in your shop, dog.
I don't need heavy
Welcome
cores.
on in, Raiders. How's it going? Ohana, welcome.
To be fair,
Let
I
me,
just realized I
let me
have to
get
go
you
to
some
Gunpowder
shout-outs.
Shop.
Let me get you some shout outs. How's it
Yeah,
going?
you do.
You guys haven't already, be sure
luck
to
with that.
follow the
I have a
Ohana.
gunpowder farm that I'm just don't care.
Uh,
It's just
You
there.
just cut yourself off without saying powder.
You guys
There you
haven't
go.
already, be sure
I'm
to
gonna
follow
have-
I'm
them.
gonna have some of
They
that.
They were last playing Disney
No,
Dreamlight
Stephen
Valley.
Aquarius, DeMarcus Da Vinci Oppenheimer
Great to see you.
III.
Great to
I
see
can
you
give him some
too.
of the other stuff
Welcome
too.
on in. Hope you're all
I
doing
thought
well.
it was Next.
I'll just give him some Salix too.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Celex is a pretty good brand of food.
Stephen the God, what the frick's the name? Stephen Aquarius, DeMarcus Da Vinci Oppenheimer III.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's too many
Ow.
words for my brain.
That was Dominic's first wife.
He's had many wives. They're all netherite hoes now.
This is probably the rarest thing I have, to be honest.
Oh, that is rare.
The tactical slime head.
Yeah.
I have a Puka's head too.
Oh dang. That's pretty rare too.
I have one of these. I have a lazy's head.
Ooh.
Which is the only one on the server.
No, it's not.
Minus
like
her shop one. Oh, is
There's
there?
like 10 on the server. I've got
Yeah,
one.
well, I have
There's
this
one
head.
in the B. There's one on the. I've got one. There's one in the B, one in the iron shop, and then I think the rest are in her ender chest.
I don't have my
Yeah,
rare
well, I lost all the heads I had.
head. Oh.
I had the rarest heads on the server, and then I died in the void.
I think there's only one Kitrix head, and I have it.
I have this.
Oh.
Oh. So, you make
Yeah,
banners
I'll take that.
often, or?
No, he sells them all.
Ah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you know the tornado?
Yes.
That's my shop.
Okay. I didn't know who built that. Okay.
It was me.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I was gonna make a video out of it, but I didn't like it, so I gave up.
That's fair. I give up a lot. It's about the best thing I'm good at.
That's why I have so many wind charges. I have trial farms.
Ah, okay. Makes sense. Solid.
Anuki, he didn't question this.
Wait,
Why
what?
would he?
What?
Why would he question that? That's normal.
You eat
Yeah,
wood
that's totally
often,
normal.
or
You know, just on Tuesdays.
only on Tuesdays? That's fair.
Oh, it isn't. It's
Is it
actually
Tuesday?
a Tuesday for me.
I was like, wait a minute.
But yeah, that's the progress we have.
Very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for showing me. This is sick. I can't wait. I will search my place for materials.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay.
Hey, no armor till you get to the end of the platform.
Okay, my bad.
thank you.
My bad.
Yeah, no armor. No armor.
No armor.
Yeah, no armor.
No armor.
Unless you're a builder, no armor.
Okay,
Get out of here, go.
okay.
Walk the path. Go. Get.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that might kill me.
Boo. Get.
Okay.
Got
Okay.
it.
Okay.
I'll shoot.
Thanks for showing me those. Seriously.
Yeah, we got you. We'll let you know whenever it's fully done.
All right. I will be seeing you guys around then.
Yeah, goodbye.
Bye. Where's
That
spawn?
was close.
This way? Possible. Yes. Sorry about that, Raiders. How's it going? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. If you need to raid and run, eat, drink, sleep, do all the post-stream things, please feel free to do so. We will be chilling. We've been working on digging a hole. Diggy hole, as one does. But yes, it's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Also, Coral, you said that you got 64 on a paper. That is a big oof. Mega oof moment, really. 64. It's fine. Okay, you've got this in the bag. If they won't let you redo it, you've got the entire semester to make up for it. So, you know, just... You'll have to put, like, a really high, like, number on there, like a 90. But then, like, the rest of them could be, like, 70s, and you'd be fine. You'd be fine. I believe in you. I believe in you. You got this. Also, Swifty, you said something. I used AI to figure out how to respond to the Omnia message. That's fair. My message was pretty loaded. I did use AI to get me started on that, and then once I had it started, like I said, I went through and rewrote it. But that was a message and a half to send and to receive, I'm sure. I tried to keep that in mind while you and Sloth had your own processes on that, because I didn't want to... I wasn't going to expect you guys to take that the best, and you guys took it better than what I expected you to, so I appreciate that. Also, ads are starting on the Twitch side in about 30 seconds, so please feel free to go get some water or a snack while that all goes on. But we will be here when the ads are over, so we'll see after that. Also, YouTube will post a link in chat so you guys can avoid the ads if you'd like. Alright, it is currently 10:33. I want to try my absolute best to get us down to Y0. So we've got 5 more layers to go. And we're digging out 3 right here. So our next layer will be a 2 or a 3, and then the next layer after that will be a 2 or a 3. Whichever one we don't do. And we'll be all done. So I'm hoping we can get this all done within the next, like, 30 minutes or so. I'm pretty tired, and I do have some things I'd like to get done today. I've also got 4 DMs to read. One of which I wasn't expecting, to be honest. I don't know. I'll read that in a minute. I'm trying to think. If anybody were to DM me right now, who would be the most scary person to receive a DM from? Like somebody that you guys would know. If I received a message from... I don't know. Most people don't scare me when they DM me. There's like... The exception being like people I haven't heard from in like an eternity. Because you never know what they're gonna say when they message you. And I'm always scared they're gonna be mad at me because I haven't messaged them. Then I remember most human beings are actually reasonable people, and they realize that communication is a two-way street. And it is partially on them for not communicating with me as well. And that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Even though it is kind of 100% on me because, like, I should try to communicate with people more. I'm just scared of people. It's that way. It's just the way it goes, you know? People are scary. But I do like being around people to some degree. Now, if you ask me to message somebody first, that's going to be an ordeal. Because, like, how do I even begin to talk to somebody? Like, that's hard. Talking to people? I can't do that. Not a chance. Is that like, what, Legends of Zelda, maybe? I think that's what it is. I don't know. I haven't played Legends of Zelda. You guys might hate me for that. Okay, that's a lie. I did play Legends of Zelda once. I think it was on the DS, but it may have been on the Game Boy. I don't know which one, but it was on one of those two. And I played it there, and that was a good experience, but I had no clue what I was doing, so it threw me off. I was a very young child and really didn't know what I was doing in any video game for that matter. I really wish I still had a copy of Metroid on the Game Boy, because that was one of, like, the best games I had ever played. Maybe not ever, but it was a very good game. I found myself very much enjoying it, but I had no clue what was going on. And now that I've played, like, a couple of Metroidvania games, aka Hollow Knight, I feel pretty confident that I'd be able to beat it. And I seem to remember it being a good game with good mechanics. And I do recall PC Gus, my friend PC Gus, he played it on one of his streams once. And I remembered so much about it that I was able to kind of help a little bit. And I also read the Nintendo game manual to give him hints occasionally, because I was like, I never beat the game. But I do recall some of that stuff. But I could look at the guide, the officially posted Nintendo guide, and find the map for him, so I knew if he was heading the right direction at minimum, what have you. Speaking of PC Gus, he just hit 30,000 subscribers today. And like, that number is insane. Truly. You know, 30,000 people all subscribe to my friend PC Gus. Like, that's crazy. That is actually crazy. But, it's hard to imagine. Like, that is a huge astronomical number, really. I mean, even just 1,000, 1,500 is a lot. I think I'm at 1.4K on YouTube. The 1,400 over there. I might be a little bit lower. I don't know. I think I hit it today. We'll see. I just hit it. I'm at 1,401 right now. So, fun fact, just hit 1.4K, 100 more to go, and I'll do a Minecraft horror video, I guess. I need to figure out how to record and stream at the same time. so that it records just the gameplay. I don't want it to record my face cam. But I'd like to do a stream of it as well. I owe you guys a 12-hour stream for 1500 on Twitch. So I've got to still plan that. I can't do it this weekend, otherwise I would. But I'm busy this weekend, sadly. But next weekend, maybe. So I'm putting some plans together. I don't know. I don't want to fill up all my weekends. That's what I'm scared of doing. My parents are supposed to be going out of town at some point soon. And so I'm kind of thinking of using that time to do the 12-hour. Because I'll be home alone. I can stream as long as I want. Well, for 12 hours. And, you know, my parents won't bother me. The only thing I'd have to worry about is I gotta take my brother to work in the morning, but he should be taken care of in the evening, so I don't have to worry about that. I could start the stream at, 10 a.m. I don't want to run it till 10 p.m. That's a long time. I could start at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. wouldn't be too bad. I don't know. I do not know. Because my main concern is, like, I want to catch it at a convenient time for as many people as possible. I know I'm not the only time zone in the world. So the earlier I do it, the worse it is for time zones earlier than me. The later I do it, the better it is for them, but the worse it is for me. Because, like, I'm going to be exhausted anyway during the entire stream. You know, last year I did it in December. I was fine. I was able to get through the entirety of the stream just fine. But, I have since had a different experience health-wise. So it's kind of like, what am I realistically going to be able to do there? I promise you a 12-hour stream. At the minimum, you're going to get it. So it's just a matter of when are you getting it and how. Yo, King PC Gus told us to tell you you smell like ham. It's weird. Did he know I was talking about him? I smell like ham. Well, tell him he tastes like a cookie. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a compliment. But, I don't mind smelling like ham. I like ham. Ham is good. Although to smell like ham might not be a good thing. I don't know. I always forget just how much durability you need in order to repair your, or how much XP you need to repair your tools all the way. Because man, does this take a while. Like, it doesn't take a long time. Like, this is fast comparatively to other farms. But I just wish it were faster, And I know I'm wrong for saying that. Like, so wrong. I'm impatient. It's a problem. But it's a problem I will not fix. Okay. Boop. Turn that up to 25. There we go. Alright. 15 minutes till hopefully we're done. I'm trying to wrap things up a little bit sooner tonight if I can. I want to work on Omnia, like, kind of badly, because I've gotten so close, guys. Okay. For those of you who are here and listening actively right now, and those of you who are watching right now actively, if you would like to see a sneak peek of the game, like, not the game, but the opening sequence, I will show you a picture, but you have to promise not to tell anyone, okay? But you have to tell me if that's what you want. Like, I will sneakily do it. It'll be like a very small thing. Like, maybe 2 seconds at most. You see it, I take it down. We don't talk about it beyond that. Well, maybe we do, I don't know. So that's up to you. Or I can keep it a secret until the devlog comes out in like 2 months. If it comes out by then. It probably won't, but the idea is there. The idea is there. Bum, bum. I'm hungry. What the heck? I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I can't remember the last time. Like, I can remember a couple of times in recent history that I've been hungry. Like, actually felt hungry, but I can only count it on my hand. Like, one hand. It's been a while since I've been properly, like, actually, like, have an appetite and want to eat stuff. Like, right now I've got at least a hunger. I don't know if I'll be able to eat anything or not. We'll find out. Sometimes I get downstairs and by the time I'm down there, I'm like, you know, I don't actually want to eat. Never mind. Or I forget to eat. That's a very common one for me, and I don't know how. But it's pretty common. And I know other people struggle to remember to eat. So I know it's not just me being crazy or anything. It's so annoying trying to break Deep Slate after breaking stone instantly. It just feels so slow. But it's really not, like... That is a good mining speed. I remember mining before beacons. It was a time to be alive. Okay. Oh wow, that was loud. I've accidentally pressed F3 and Q. We need to go down 3 and then 2. Alright. I don't think we're gonna be finished by my target time, but we're gonna try. I've been thinking, I want your guys' thoughts on this. Would earlier streams be something of interest? Like right now I start at 7 PM EST. I know like that's kind of prime time for a lot of people really, because for the EST that's a great right after dinner. But for, you know, CST, like that puts you right at dinner for a lot of people. For MST, it puts you kind of on the bubble there. But PST, like, they're just gonna be getting out of school, pretty much. They'll be just getting home when I start right now. So like if I started earlier, you know, it would eat into the Pacific timers, which I don't know that we have a ton of Pacific timers in the chat. I don't know that to be a fact. But I don't remember many people in chat actually saying their PST. But then you've got like, it would be better for me in terms of like, I'm gonna have a little more energy. Or alternatively, I just decide like I'm going to do that on weekends. Do an earlier weekend stream so I can enjoy the evening. I don't know. I had to think about that a little bit. Depends how much earlier prime bedtime for me if I like to sleep. Yeah, I mean, if you were somebody who would actually sleep, if I actually started earlier, it would be more convenient for you. That's for sure. It's already night again. Oh well, okay. Sleep. And then we gotta put away more stuff, and then we gotta dig again. Sleep. Okay. Up. 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 I wish there was some way to insta-mine deep slate though. I don't know what that would look like yet. Maybe there could be like a buff to do with the glare or the what was the cave dweller mob? You guys remember that one in the mob vote with the that you could trade an item with basically? Like you'd give him something and then he would give you something else. You had to play hide and seek or something with it. Like maybe they bring one of those mobs back, but they give it a unique twist so that it's useful as a mining buddy of sort. I don't know. Be kind of nice. Copper golems were originally supposed to press random buttons, so like it wouldn't be weird for them to re-innovate one of the ideas entirely. Also, I'm really excited. I don't know if it's one of my better edited videos, but it's just because I scripted it a little better. The King SMP Season 1 video is coming out soon. And I'm kind of proud of the editing on that one. Like, I think it turned out a lot better than my past videos have. I don't know how to exactly explain it, but yeah. Also, I have no clue the lapse of time between now and whatever I just said, because I don't remember what I just said, and I don't really remember... I don't really remember... the time. It kind of blanked out. Okay. Sit up. Roll with that. Okay. Getting old isn't fun, guys. Don't do it. It's just not good. I don't know how I can forget so many things and just be okay with it. Because I'm not okay with it. Could have told me years ago. Yeah, I know. I'm a little late to telling you, Nathan, but, you know, better late than never, right? I at least caught you before the gray hairs started coming in. Don't do it like I have a choice. You do have a choice. Just don't do it. Come on, Coral. I thought you knew better than that. Unfortunately, you didn't catch me before the gray hairs. I only have a few, though, not many. Okay, okay. So I'm hearing is we do a touch-up hair dye job every couple of months, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just don't get any older. It's okay. I've got a couple of gray hairs. I'm only 21. Like, I shouldn't have any. But I have a couple. They're more specifically, like, kind of, like, tucked back just a little bit. Back here on the back end. There's just a few strands. And then, like, around the ears, there's, like, a small patch behind one of my ears. It's not bad, but it is something I have noticed. Let's see, don't age, because if you do, you'll age. You guys are old, help. I mean, like, Nafan is properly old. I'm kidding, man, you're not old. But like, you know, there's this interesting study, and it says that young people are aging faster than any generation before them. Like, they are older even though they're younger. Like, for example, I am considered Gen Z. That being said, now this could be due to genetic conditions, sure. But I am older than, say, a millennial. Like, the vast majority of millennials are actually in a... Their mental state is better than mine is. It's stronger. Their bodies are more or less on par with me or better because... Well, I mean, for me, in my case, like, it's just genetics, but also some of that has to do with stress. Gen Z is a very stressed out generation, and they don't seem to know how to fix it. So, stress is one of those things that make you look older, but it also makes you feel older. So more gray hairs, more wrinkles, more mental health problems. I don't know if that's the word for it to describe that, but you know, you guys get what I'm trying to say. You know, it's one of those things. Gen Z is one of those groups that has really fallen into it. What? Yeah. I'm cooked. Yeah, it's okay. Aren't we all? Try to just live a stress-free life, which is like trying to say don't live at all, but that's not what I mean. You know, it's like find times where you can just be, make sure to take care of yourself. Gen Z is one of the worst sleep habit generations as well. You know, prior generations like millennials and Gen Y, like you mentioned there, baby boomers, you know, all of them didn't necessarily have telephone. Well, they had telephones. They didn't have phones in their face to keep them up at night. You know, they had TV, but it was easy enough to fall asleep to TV. You know, you couldn't, staying up all night required a lot of effort. Now it's really easy to accidentally stay up all night with modern inventions, but because Gen Z grew up with, you know, iPads in their face, some of them did, the younger end did, but because we grew up with that kind of technology all around us as a common thing, you know, it's very common for us to have sleep issues, which also adds to our age. You compare pictures of like 18-year-olds now versus 18-year-olds in the year 2000, it's a widely different look. Not just due to trends, but also you can see it on their face. The years aren't kind. Let's see. Mine are mostly on the chin area of the facial hair and a couple around near the ears. Like you say, I see, yeah. I've not seen my facial hair in a while. I keep it trimmed down, but yeah, definitely. Had to look up what gen I was, because I really don't know them. I'm in the millennial Gen Y. I see. Yes. Old man. It's okay. I grew up with like similar technology as millennials. I didn't really have the new stuff that all the Gen Z kids had. But we did start getting into that a little bit more as I got older. So I grew up probably really in a similar field as a lot of Gen Z, but I started and I distinctly remember living like a millennial at the beginning. Like when I was young, I mean, hand-me-down toys and gaming systems like PlayStation 2. And I rocked the PlayStation 2 until I was like probably 12 years old before I really stopped playing it. And even then I didn't stop. I started playing other things more. You know, it's kind of crazy. Generations, they're a great way to break up people a little bit and like say, oh yeah, they're this, they're that, and they probably grew up with this stuff and that stuff. But that's really where the generations come in helpful, is like, how did they grow up? What time period was it in? What did they live through? Because that really gives you a snapshot into who they are. And for the vast majority of people, they grew up with whatever their generation had. So, it gets very interesting. gets very, very, very interesting about that. How far deep did you dig? We started at Y... Was it Y30 today? I think. So we dug down to there, I believe. That looks about right, yeah. Let's see. Or Generation Y, I'm a millennial. I like making Generation Y jokes. That's fair. This is something that's, like, interesting as well. I don't see it as much anymore, but I'm not on social media as much either. I actually have an app on my phone designated to blocking them. Like, I download them every once in a while. I have enough self-control that if I just wanted to properly quit social media, I could. Outside of what I do for streaming and videos. But, you know, I recall back when I was younger, it was very popular to hate on millennials and hate on Gen Z. And, like, you still get that to some degree today. But I don't see it as much. Like, I see some people making fun of Gen Alpha and their humor, but, like, I don't see it, like, heavily thrown around that, like, they're stupid or anything. Millennials were being outright called dumb and failures. Like, I felt bad for millennials. Now, admittedly, y'all were the ones with the Tide Pod challenge, so, like, you kind of asked for it. But on the other hand, it was kind of like, I don't know. The same people calling you guys dummies are the people that raised you, so what does it say about them? And just like that, the boomers are mad at me, right? Boomers just love to complain. And, like, I'm just stereotyping at this point. I'm not actually being dead serious. Whoa, you jumped high. That was actually really insane. But, you know, boomers love to complain about everything. I remember a couple of boomers that I have had the privilege of meeting. And I do say privilege intentionally. Some of them were really cool people that you really got to know and appreciate for who they were beyond just their grouchy behavior. But, you know, they used to complain about a lot, and it's just like, man, are you guys always unhappy? Hello, Ash. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Can you come in my public server? Unfortunately not. I don't join anybody else's servers just due to IP protection. I try to protect my IP at all costs, and so that means I just can't join anybody else's servers. But I do appreciate the offer, and I wish you luck on finding some more players soon. That is true. Less technology giving dopamine in the older days. These days, so many things giving dopamine and so easy to. That is true. Technology is like the #1 cause of mental illness, and I think nobody can change my mind on that. And the reason why is it all has to do with dopamine deficiencies. A lot of people who are just generally speaking, like, I'm not saying everybody who has clinical depression just needs to get off their phone. I don't think it's that easy. Because once you have something, you can't just always dump it, is the thing. But if we grew up without phones, if we grew up without iPads, and we grew up without even video games to some degree, or we put harsher limits on it, you know, there's a chance that maybe there would be less people who have mental health issues, you know? I think there's a lot to be said about the fact that, you know, we've really done this to ourselves as a society. We shouldn't be surprised that these things are happening. The question is just, how do we actually fix it? Why things like ADHD have gone up too. More than likely, yeah. You know, there's a lot of things on the rise. Humans, funnily enough, we made the telephone to be connected, and it is something that has only led us to go to be apart, you know? Like, humans are lonely. Maybe I'm just filling in the blank for myself there, but like, I don't know. Anytime I go out to eat, okay? And maybe next time you guys go out to eat or go anywhere, just look around for a second and tell me if you find a family who isn't on their phones. Even my family, which I have tried. I have tried so hard. I don't get on my phone when I'm out. I really try not to. I check it briefly for a notification, but that's what this watch is for. So I don't even have to, like, break eye contact, usually. I keep my phone on the table, face down. I look around. The rest of my family is all on their Facebooks and Instagrams, and, you know, it's like, that's fine. Like, I don't mind that that's what you want to do, but, like, y'all complain about how you feel, and it's like, you consume more of other people's lives than you do your own. I don't know, it's just depressing to even think about, to be honest. The only time I really use my phone is at home. You know, I use it to message people when I'm out if I need to. But I don't, like I said, I don't even use social medias. I don't, I would uninstall them if I didn't need them for other things. But I do need them, so I have an app right now that I have to go and request time from it. And so I have to tell it exactly how long I want to block which apps. So it's like, okay, I can select 15 minutes right now to use Facebook or Instagram or what have you. And then once those 15 minutes are up, I have to go request more time from it. It's a great tool. It stops me in the middle of a doom scroll session because it's like, oh crap, I didn't mean to start watching reels, and then I started watching them for 2 hours. Like, I hated that feeling, so I fixed it. And I'm generally speaking happier person because of it. Like, before you know, like, I was happy. It just, that happiness was very temporary. Okay, let me go and catch up on chat. I hate my generation because they were dumb, and they were the ones using gentle parroting. It's so dumb. Yeah. Yeah. I'll say this: every generation has its flaws. Gen Z, unfortunately, and we can blame whoever we want to blame, but like, they don't know what they're doing, and that's scary. And I mean, I know a lot of generations have been there. Growing up, they don't know what in the world they're doing and all that. Gen Z scares me because they're late on starting a lot of things in life. A lot of them are apathetic, which is also scary. But that means there's so much room for healing for them, and so much left for them to learn, and that's beautiful as well. My parents are really neurodivergent in Gen X, so I disagree. Well, I don't mean to, like, say, like, technology causes mental illness or causes neurodivergence, but I do think it causes a lot of it. Obviously, there's a lot of other things in play that can cause those things, and I'm not well enough educated to tell you if there's any correlation between any of them. Last I heard, there wasn't. But I've also heard some people grumble and say, well, blah, 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 this, blah, 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 that. Like, ultimately, I don't know enough about any of that to say what does or doesn't cause it. But I do know one of my friends, for example, heavy case of depression. When I finally got her off of her phone, it's that dang phone, she told me, like, you know, the hard days are still hard, but I have a lot more easy days. It's like, you know, I can verify with my own experience that phones to some degree do at least cause heavier amounts of it increases the load for those things. Now, to your credit, yes, there are self-care things like what you mentioned there, Habitica. Goated app. I used to use that all the time. Finch, I've heard of that one. I've not heard of Peridot or Niantic. Peridot, Niantic for exercise. Okay, I gotcha. Listen to Daily Audio Bible. Audio Bible's a dub. I love myself some Bible. I actually read my Bible off my phone once or twice a day, but I haven't listened to it. I struggle to focus when it comes to listening. I get in my head, so I read it out loud to myself, and it works out pretty good there. But I totally get why you would listen to it. It's a great way to listen. Oh. That scared me. That scared me so bad. I don't think they can hear me. Okay. But yeah, those are all great apps. Phones are great. Okay, let me clarify my stance on this. Phones are great, but just like any tool, they can be used for good or bad. And as long as we're using them intentionally, it will probably end in good results. You know, social media in and of itself is a good thing, but if we're not intentionally consuming it the way that we want to, it's an awful thing. It is terrible. I mean, you know, a lot of teenagers were exposed to it, you know, at young ages, and, you know, they always feel like they're behind in life. I won't lie, I'm a little guilty of that at times. It's like, man, all my friends are off at college. Some of them are married and starting families already. And then you got me. High school education. Playing video games for people online. And, like, I enjoy that. And I have to remind myself, yes, I enjoy that, and that's okay. And I'm not behind because I'm just waiting for the right timing. But, where did that even come from? You shot me that way. Where are you? You had to have shot me from way up there, but to land that shot... What the heck? I don't know. Someone be trolling you? I think so. I think so. If I had to guess, it's probably a Nuki, but that's just a theory. Just a theory. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Find the bridge directly above you. Only make that shot straight down. I don't necessarily see them, but they could be invis. Oh. They almost hit me. I don't know. Dopamine can cause mental issues like ADHD, depression, and addictions. It's a very powerful hormone that controls a lot of things. Absolutely. Well, the thing about not ADHD, about dopamine is like it takes so long to get out of your system. Like, because we're always searching for the next dopamine high. You know, we're always experiencing dopamine crashes as well. You know, we get into addictive patterns very quickly, trying to just find a way to be at that happy point again. And if we do it intentionally, not a bad thing. It's when we're actively addicted to something and we can't get ourselves to stop. And, you know, the whole thing of like, I could stop at any point if I wanted to, is like, it is a good point, but do you want to is the other question. And a lot of people don't. Like, a lot of people recognize, like, they probably are on Instagram too much. Instagram is a common one I hear. And, like, I'm not dissing anyone here if you don't want to. I might ask you a question on it just because I'm curious, but, you know, a lot of people don't want to be on Instagram less. They don't have anything else they'd rather do. And, like, that's fine. I just know for me, that would drive me nuts. I would rather find anything to do other than scroll mindlessly on Instagram for hours on end. You know, let me just be clear. I'm the guy who had to install an app to block that. So I get it. I'm not over here trying to take a speck out of your eye while I've got the plank, you know. I am very much well aware that I am a part of the problem too. But I've taken steps to try to get rid of it. Because I do want to do better. I know it makes me overall less happy in my day-to-day life, so I've done a lot to try to negate those effects if I can.
Hi.
Hello. How's it going?
How you doing?
Oh, I'm well. What you up to?
I wanted to show you. I made a test skin of the the female school skin.
Okay.
I made it as like an e-girl version of myself. So this is what it looks like.
Okay. Very nice.
So, because you said you wanted to be on the female one.
I would love to be in a skirt, dude. Who doesn't want to wear skirts?
A lot of people actually.
Really?
Yeah.
This is news to me. I'd like a little breeze, you know?
Oh. A little wind between the legs.
Yeah. You get it, you know?
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I can feel that right now, actually.
Yeah. Here, have some meat.
Please don't throw your meat at me.
Okay, I won't. Think of the lurk.
I'm going back to being a guy. This is too much for me.
Fair enough, you know. Maybe, you know, being a woman is hard. I don't know how they do it. There's a lot of jokes I want to make after saying that, but I'll refrain. Like, could you imagine the amount of sandwiches I'd have to make? Like,
oh,
it'd be awful. I could never do that.
If you meet someone called Vanden, right? I don't know if you've spoken to them much. But so they're like really easy to make fun of.
Okay.
So
This makes me excited.
You do that if you run into them.
Okay, I will.
And they will be part of the event, so feel free.
Oh, bet. I'll follow them around the entire time, tormenting them.
As you should.
Oh my gosh.
Alright. that's all I wanted to do. I
All
also
right.
hit some crazy bow shots, so I missed that one.
Ow.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Let's see. I'm 32. I'm both physically and mentally disabled. That's fair. I'm 21. I could probably get physical disability. I'm working on that as a possibility. We'll see. That has nothing to do with my screen usage. Physical disability are a little different. There's a lot of difference there. Like, right now, for example, you know, technically speaking, me sitting in a chair all day probably isn't helping. And me not sleeping a bunch definitely accelerated it. But it was going to hit me at some point in time anyway. Like, my body just physically can't keep up with the toll that it's been putting on me. So I've been sleeping for like 12 hours regularly. Not good. But that's okay. Because, you know, it was going to happen eventually. I'm glad it's happening now because I can take care of it now. You know, I have a lot of tools at my disposal. I've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow to get some of that sorted out. You know, is it like a fun experience? By no means. But it is at least something that's somewhat fixable. It's a lot of lifestyle changes, but I think we can fix it. I don't know that to be certain. But some of it we can. We can address a lot of the symptoms. We can't, you know, we can't outright just, like, cure it, you know? Genetics don't work that way. But there are aspects of it that are... There are some workarounds to it. Hello, Bionics. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. The only social media I use would be Discord. Don't have any of the others. That's so fair, dude. I held my ground and never got Snapchat, and I'm so glad I never did. But a lot of my friends tried to pressure me into getting that one. I would only use Discord if that's where all my friends were. But I have a lot of friends who I'd like to try to keep in contact with. And they're only on, like, Instagram and Facebook. So I have those. And I only get on them every once in a while. Just for very, very small, brief things. Like, for example, sharing something my church posts. Or commenting on my friend's pregnancy announcement, because I'm old enough to have friends who are getting pregnant, and it's like, how, what? When did we reach that age? Like, I think I saw 3 of my friends getting married, and then 2 of my friends announced pregnancies in the last month. Like, what the heck? What the heck? Hello, Owl. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello, hello. I saw your live notification on Twitch. I'm like, huh? So I clicked and I can't watch. Got 37,000 channel points saved, so hopefully one day I can use them. One day, maybe, possibly. I'm doing all right. I'm pretty excited. Tomorrow I've got a doctor's appointment that I'm hoping will shed some light on everything. And then I've got, I made a lot of work on my video game today, at least on the stuff I was stuck on. So Omnia is moving along again. I got some of the logo done. It's looking kind of sweet. I want to show you guys it so bad, but I don't want to, like, spoil it either. Like, I kind of want to wait till it's all done. I I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Doing okay. I just got off work and doing homework now. All right, sounds good, Al. I'm hoping work was a little easier today than it has been in the past. Good luck with the homework. Hope it goes well. Me too. I hope that it... This sounds bad. I hope they find something wrong in my genetics. I don't want there to be something wrong with my genetics, but since there is something wrong with me right now, if it's the geneticist, if it's in my genetics and they can figure it out there, then I don't have to keep going through this process of trying to chase our tails until I find what's causing this. I just find the answer. We're done. But on the inverse of that, it's kind of like, you know, that means it's incurable, whatever it is. But sometimes that's a blessing in and of itself, you know? Like, it's not gonna kill me any faster if it's what I think it is, which there's some strong indication to believe that it is what it is. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, it's Ehlers-Danlos, EDS. That's what I'm assuming I got. But you know, it's one of those things. It's like they don't like giving it out necessarily as a diagnosis. But I'm like, I meet almost all the requirements to say I have it. But it's something I gotta know, because, like, if I have a kid, I gotta make sure I watch out for that. Like, it's not something that would stop me from having kids. Like, does it suck right now? Yeah. But I'd rather live and have a little bit of pain than to never have lived, you know? The memories I've made are so much more than the pain I've felt. Now, you talk about, like, something really terrible, like, I don't know, Huntington's disease. Like, that one would probably get me to stop in my tracks and say, yeah, no, we don't need any babies. Not for me. I'll enjoy the last couple of days I got. Huntington's is not a great one. But I don't have that one. So, well, I'm not showing signs of it. I don't know if they'll run a test for that just to see if there's a dormant gene in there or not, but I know they're gonna run it for EDS. King is Elastic Man? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I am Mr. Fantastic. It's just nice to know rather than not knowing and wondering if it's this or that. Yeah, pretty much. I can also kind of check out other people and see what they do to work through it. This is where Reddit comes in handy. It's where watching other social media influencers who have it, see what they do, to kind of make it manageable. And if I don't see enough information on it, I'm going to start compiling my own and start sharing it, because it's, I don't know. It's not that I need, like, a community for it, but if I can find one centralized location or give somebody one centralized location to find all that info, it would be so helpful to them and to me as well. Also, thank you for the lurk, Al. Appreciate it. What's your game about again? It is an open world RPG, first-person galactic exploration sim, featuring dynamic NPCs who are powered by ethically sourced AI that will actively respond to you because you can talk to them through your mic or through a keyboard. And it features a dynamic sound system, so like realistic sounds. So think like hearing footsteps in the other room. You're gonna still hear those, but they're gonna be muffled. Same thing with gunfire and all that stuff. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. It's exciting to me, though. It's been something in my head for, 13 years now, since I was like 8 years old. And I mean, I'm now at a point in technology where it's definitely doable. And I'm smart enough to figure it out, sort of. I'm not smart enough for school, but I'm smart enough to figure this out. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Cause worst case scenario, I fall on my face. Best case scenario, I'm a multi-millionaire. I did some crunching with ChatGPT today, which I know, ironic of me to say I ethically sourced AI and then proceed to pull out ChatGPT. But I used it to help kind of get me some markers. And for games, the scope is larger than any other game that we've ever this is the largest scope of any game of all time, I would say, really. That's actually going to be executed, hopefully. But in terms of being indie, it's so in depth that it's up there with like Project Zomboid is kind of where ChatGPT threw it out at me, and RimWorld, both of which would be about $100 million dollar gross revenue. If I get like breakout mainstream kind of idea where it's like Valheim, where the news articles are picking it up, people are playing it on YouTube and streaming it on Twitch, word of mouth is crazy, and you just can't escape it. We're looking at upwards of $150 million right there. Now, on the low end, expecting it to hit that would be crazy. I would say like a much more humble number would be 1.5 mil, which would still be insane. But because of this game and the fact that I'm trying to just do it all solo and not pay for tools, so I'm making my own tools and making my own assets, I can pour a lot of that money back into marketing and get some really good advertisements placed and get some really good publicity for the game, so it's pretty much well unavoidable. Let's see. There's always something wrong with everyone, but hopefully they can figure it out. Yeah. You're not gonna die, King, if you haven't yet. After all the things I've heard you say about pain you've had, then you won't die for a while. You got time. Oh, I know I'm not gonna die, like, that's for sure. At worst, I have like a really bad form of EDS, which can narrow your lifespan a little bit if you're not careful, because you have possible organ ruptures, but like, you just gotta be careful if you have that kind. Most people don't see a decrease in it, though. I think I just have the hypermobility EDS, so it's like, oh no, my muscles are tired. My bones hurt. I'm gonna go to bed now. Like, I'm just an old man at this point, but it's like, that, I can live with that. That's not gonna kill me. Like Starfield, yes, it'll be like Starfield, but more in depth, better executed, more open world. Everything has lore to it to a certain degree, so there's gonna be a lot of different systems spread around that you can go and explore. We're gonna have a robust system in place for people to mod the game in the game itself. So like, there's gonna be a modding engine support, hopefully from day one, where you guys can basically there'll be like a little button that says like creator, I guess, and you can create your own planets, and then you can create your own NPCs, you can create your own weapons and structures and factions, and you can get really in depth, so you can create like a whole you know, a whole faction of custom-made NPCs if you wanted to. You wouldn't have to, but if you wanted to. And so that's like my hope is that modding support will really help. So I think people would be excited by the fact that they could make like the whole Jedi Order, for example, if they wanted to. It's how I get around the fact that, like, technically speaking, you know, I can't make a Star Wars game, but people can mod my game into being a Star Wars game. Because that's what this idea started out as all this time, was I wanted to make a Star Wars game, but I don't have the licensing. And I will probably never get the licensing for a Star Wars game. So, I'm going to make a game that you can mod into a Star Wars game. This is how we get around it, guys. Plus, I'm just really passionate about the idea in general now. There have been some days where I wanted to quit today, or not today, but this week, really, and just, like, figure out something else, because the branding wasn't even working out for me. Like, I was trying to do something in Blender, to make it look pretty, and I couldn't get it to work. And, like, it's so silly, but I wanted to just throw things, because it wasn't working. Nobody could help me. None of my friends know how to use Blender. Electricity is really difficult. And then, after hours of searching, I found this random Indian guy on YouTube who saved my skin. I kid you not. The second I heard his voice, I knew he had me. I knew he had me. Like, I was set. Let's see. I like the sound things you were talking about, like footsteps. Yeah, so expect like actual echoes, proper sound dampening. I want it to be able to be played by deaf people too. Because you know how, like, spatial audio is a very popular thing, so you can hear people behind you, to the side of you, and you can tell where they're coming from. There's a certain setting within sound engines that have that dynamic sound where you can visually show it, so a deaf person could still play the game effectively. They could see where the sound waves are bouncing off of, and it wouldn't necessarily give them a competitive advantage. It would actually help level the playing field so that they know what's going on. It's much more in-depth. There's like a whole video about it. This guy built his own sound engine, and I'm going to probably copy a lot of that. Not everything, but take a lot of inspiration from it. Maybe even just use his sound engine, depending on how much it is. Because it was very well done. But basically, it uses ray tracing. So instead of tracing sun rays and light rays, it traces sound rays. And because sound doesn't require as much data to really be effective, you can actually send out less rays overall with sound than you would light. And therefore, it's actually very lightweight. So it's very exciting. Very, very exciting. You got this. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm supporting you, so you should definitely give it to me for free when it is beta testing. I haven't decided how I'm going to do beta yet, but I'm intending for there to be an early access period where it's relatively cheap. And then once we reach final release, I'm thinking it'll probably be around $40. Don't hold me to that. That's just kind of my hope. It depends on what the economy is looking like at that time. But I don't want it to be... It's going to be AAA quality at indie price. That's my hope. I'm not here to make a ton of money. I'm just here to make a good time. And so that means, you know, actually making a good game. A lot of this is also just kind of about trashing Starfield to some degree. Like, I like Starfield, but I really thought it was going to be so much more. It sounded like everything I ever wanted, and then it just never took off, so the modding didn't even really fix it. There's a good Star Wars conversion mod that I haven't had time to try yet, but I want to. But at this point, I'm in too deep. I've done so much planning for the game. I've talked about it so much that you guys are excited about it. Like, it's time I actually, like, start working on it. And we actually build it. Ethically sourced AI, or they're not ethically sourced AI? Yeah. There's plenty. A lot of AI uses other people's data that they didn't agree to giving out. And it's not even just, like, publicly available data either. It's data that Google sold to the company to train the AI, which it is ethical in the sense that it's not illegal, but it's shady at best. You know? I'm not going to... My hope is that I can find enough people who will be willing to help train the AI to be better and better, that they're willingly giving it away. They're willingly giving away their data. And I'm not using personal data. I'm just simply using their... In the case of LLMs, you need to utilize it for... That's not the right spot. You need it to just basically build up a huge model. So what you'd be looking at there is, you know, conversation dialogue and trying to get that all set up so that people can essentially talk to it and it give a logical response back. Then it's just about scripting it correctly so that each NPC has its own traits. It has its own factors that it decides upon, so that it's like, hey, you know, it's got to be aware of its own game environment as well, which is an interesting one. Telling it like, hey, there's an apple over there, and there's an orange over here. So I need to choose, do I want to eat an apple or an orange? Let me ask the player. Should I eat the apple or should I eat the orange? The AI is supposed to be very aware of the game environment. On top of that, the AI will also be aware of its own appearance. Even though it's all RNG, like every AI is going to have its own, you know, randomly generated personality, randomly generated appearance, so that cities are filled out. So that it's not like a boring, like, you know, 20-person city or anything like that. Each individual NPC is actually RNG-ified. But it's aware of, like, its own hair. It's like, oh yeah, I need a haircut because my hair is getting long. It's, like, really long and flowy hair. Even though they usually have shorter hair because they can get haircuts, you know, randomly throughout the... there's, like, a dice roll, essentially. And it's a 1 in, I don't know, 2,000 chance that when that dice is rolled, that the NPC says, I need to change my haircut. And it just changes its hair. Like, that's the thing it will do. You know, it's those random things that make it feel immersive that the game is going to really thrive on. I think, anyway. The trouble really is about ethically sourcing. Like I said, a lot of companies sell data that, you know, trains these AIs. A lot of them, in the case of image generation, were taken from people who didn't expressly give their consent that their art be used for training the AI. In the case of voices, you know, I'm going to try to get some voices on mine, but I'm not going to buy voices from anybody. I'm going to have to source them for the game itself, which means some people may be able to donate their voice if they'd like to. I'm still debating on how that's going to go. because I gotta get proper audio quality and all that, so it's gonna be kind of a mess to do it. But, you know, a lot of people have had, like, in the case of YouTube, for example, there's a lot of AIs who have scoured YouTube and taken YouTubers' voice without their consent. That is unethical, you know. Technically speaking, there is an AI of my voice out there right now. Now, I did give permission for Swiftu, only Swiftu, to make that AI voice model. So if anybody else does it, they have unethically taken my voice and made an AI. Now, is it a huge deal? Probably not, unless they're profiting off of it. That's my issue with it. If I were just doing this just for fun, like I wasn't going to make any money off of Omnia whatsoever, then yeah, I would happily let people, or I would happily take other people's voices just for the fun of it and put J Slat in my video game. Or, you know, put, I don't know, Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know, some famous people. But because I don't have their permission and I'm going to be making $40 off of this, I'm not gonna make 40 actual. I'm gonna make probably, I don't know what the Steam cut is, but you know, let's just assume I get 30% of it, or not. Wow. Let's just assume I get 2/3 of it. Sorry, three quarters of it. So I make $30 off of each copy. You know, that's not fair to the people who didn't give me permission to use their voices. You know. Let's do. As soon as that happens, I'm flagging it to Lucasfilms. See, here's the thing, though. I don't have to take down any mods because I'm not the one producing them. And I'm not the one hosting them either. That is the player themselves choosing to do that. And as long as they aren't charging access for the mods, which would break my terms and conditions, then they won't receive a cease and desist from me. Now, Lucasfilm has every right. Yes, they could definitely just absolutely pull the plug on somebody else's mod. But it's not going to stop other people from making their own versions of it. My modding tool is so easy to use that, like, you know, it's like making a Minecraft skin. It would be stupid of Lucasfilm to say, hey, because you made this Minecraft skin, we're going to sue you. Like, they're not going to sue Minecraft for allowing Anakin Skywalker skins on Minecraft. Like, no. And they're not going to sue a Minecraft player for making Anakin Skywalker skins. Why? Because it's free publicity. Lucasfilm doesn't even really, like, care most of the time. They love fan films. They love fan games. They don't like it when you charge for fan films and fan games because that is an IP usage breach. I'm not charging for it. And I am actually downright discouraging people from charging for a mod because I'm saying that you can't do that. I will revoke your copy. Like, come at me. I have no problem with people financially supporting mod developers. I have issue with people charging for mods on my game, though. I will not be turning to Bethesda where they have a mod marketplace. That's just not going to happen. Maybe there'll be a Steam Workshop. I would really like that. But for console edition players, I gotta figure out if there's a way that we could work on a modding system for them. Although consoles, by the time I get Omnia actually going, consoles might be dead. So, you know, Xbox has pretty much already confirmed the fact that they're moving to a PC market. They're gonna be building for PC. But PlayStation probably won't be around by the time Omnia's out either. Like, they'll probably move to PC or they'll just call it quits. Welcome back, Spicy. What? I'm so confused. I have to think about this. I'm really confused. I'm not gonna lie, Spicy. Also, hello, Imback. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I'm just excited to get the game in people's hands at some point. Like, it's been my dream to play a game like that, and so I can't wait to play it myself. It's a game I'm genuinely excited about. It's very rare that you find developers who are just excited to play their own game. But with my game in specific, it's not like I know everything that's about to happen. I don't know the meta behind it because so much of it relies on it's like Minecraft. Every world is your own. Every time you generate a new Omnia seed, you know, something new happens. You know, everything is RNG. Like I said, the NPCs, there are custom built ones and custom quests and such, but there's a lot of them that also just have their own RNG to them. And each NPC has a family member, and you can have your own family members within your own save file, and they react to the world around you just like when you react to it. You know, the world doesn't rely on the player. The player relies on the world. The world is just there. How you choose to interact with it doesn't change the fact that it will interact itself. Like, there is a chance that a major galactic war breaks out without you doing anything. Or because you did something. Everybody has their own interesting things that can happen. And that's what makes it so exciting. I don't know. I think you guys can tell I'm excited about the game. I hope. If you can't, just ask me to rant about it for another hour, apparently. I don't know how we've already passed an hour, but we did. I may do the last 2 layers off stream. Just because I'm getting tired. I don't really know what else I want to say. I mean, I'm down to talk about Omnia more, but like, I don't want to talk your guys' ear off about it. It's all well and good to talk about it, but I want to do things. And also, I've got some DMs that I owe answers to. I may just finish ripping up this stuff here. We'll see. I don't want to be awake too much longer. Like I said, I have an appointment tomorrow. So I need to make sure I wake up for that. I've got hiccups. I got really bad hiccups. Man. Okay. There we go. Also, it's almost night. When the screen gets darker, I find that I get more laser focused, I guess, at times. Oh, it's Waffle Wednesday. I know what I'm eating tonight. I'm eating a waffle. Holy cow, I have a math test tomorrow. I just remembered. Oh my gosh. Al. No. I'm so sorry, dude. I hope that goes well. I'm glad you remembered, though. Like, at least it won't be a surprise tomorrow, right? I haven't studied it all. Ooh. Is it really hard math, or is it just like, do you think you might be able to guess your way through some of it? It's like 11, I don't want to study. That's so fair, dude. I don't blame you one bit. Also, I did not get enough wood. Yes, I hate geometry. I see. Geometry sucks, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe wake up early and study a little bit tomorrow, but I don't think that's really feasible either. Maybe you could do like a small, light amount of studying, like maybe like 15 minutes, just on the stuff that you're really unsure about. Because you don't need to get 100%, you just need to pass. Which, I mean, like, that's obvious, but, like, you know, I mean it. I do. You feel like you can know it at least enough that it's like, okay, I don't think I'll fail. That's good enough. I don't miss taking math. I don't have to for my senior year, which I'm happy about. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, math sucks. I hated geometry. I really did. Now, algebra, I've learned to actually kind of like. I don't love it, but I do kind of like trying to figure out some of algebra. The basics of it, anyway, are fun. When you get into really complicated algebra, that it sucks. And that's about all it's good for, is complicated algebra, but... You know, a man can dream or something like that. Let's do... I'm starving, oh my goodness. I think what I'll do is I will eat some waffles tonight, maybe 2. I'm kind of, like, I'm actually hungry. It's been a while. Eat a couple waffles. Load up my Omnia animation file. Work on that for maybe an hour at most. Go to bed. That is the play, I think. I think I'm gonna fail. The only math I'm good at is like multiplication, because I calculate my possible earnings when gambling. You know, that's completely and totally fair. I hope you don't, but if you do, that's okay. It doesn't define your worth. That all said, just do your best. Whatever happens, happens, and you know, you can't be mad at yourself for doing your best. I know a lot of people are mad at themselves when they do their best, but there's nothing left to prove. I got this. I agree. Bionics from YouTube chat says that you got this, Al. You know, Silk Song has gambling. It made me so happy. Does it actually? Oh, I gotta play Silk Song. I gotta play Silk Song. I'm really curious. Okay, this is like a little off topic. Omnia, just briefly for a second, bear with me. I don't know how the ESRB is going to rate my game. Add gambling. It's gonna have gambling. I I don't know how the ESRB is going to rate my game, because it's going to have things like gambling, like, you know, it's going to have the ability where, like, NPCs are going to be able to say swears at you, like, but it's only based off of what you say and do, and, like, there's going to be toggles and such, so, like, technically speaking, like, it's going to probably be able to have an M rating, but how are they even going to test that? Like, I would say it's better off just saying, like, NPC interaction is left unrated, because, like, it could do anything. It's unpredictable. And by unpredictable, I mean completely predictable, because AI tends to be. But, you know, it's only as predictable as each character you get to know. I don't know, definitely M rating. I definitely foresee it coming back as an M rating at first. And then I don't know if I would be able to dispute it or not. I really don't know. I'd be fine with it having an M rating. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Like Ultra Kill, even though the gore is a toggleable setting, is still M rated for the gore. Fair enough. Fair enough. And, like, I guess, like, technically speaking, I've talked about this before. I don't really know if I even want there to be, like, proper, like, swears like what we have in day-to-day life. But maybe in-universe swears. Because we're gonna have in-universe slurs, because I can't use real ones, obviously. For certain people from certain planets, or if you're a robot, you're gonna get called Clanker. Like, that's just how it goes. Like, I can't stop it, you know? But those are in-universe slurs, and, you know, I was kind of wondering maybe I should do something similar with the swears as well. Because, like, for example, it's just about the emphasis you say. Anything could be a swear. Anything can be a swear if you say it with as much passion as you can. That also, plus, like, Star Wars is good proof. Dank Ferric is like a in-universe slur, or not slur, sorry, swear. And it's like, you know, it's a very nice way of still having extra emphasis there so that people can, like, really express themselves without the game suffering a harsh rating, because the game itself really isn't actually going to be that bad. Like, if you get into gun combat, which I think a lot of people will, a lot of people are going to start playing it. As soon as they get it, it's going to be space GTA. But for the other group of people who just want a relaxing experience, go find a planet, settle down, build a farm. Like, you don't have to do much. It's kind of exciting. Moonwalker, yeah. Exactly. You just say it with enough conviction, it'll be offensive. Like, but also, like, Balatro was originally rated PEGI 18 for gambling, but they changed it to PEGI 12. I see. Yeah, I mean, gambling will definitely knock it up to at least a T rating. I gotta decide on some other things and decide, like, how it's going to work exactly. Because my goal is realism as much as I can with a heavy scientific founding for a lot of other things that are theoretical. So it's a theoretical, scientific, realistic sci-fi. You know, sometimes we get so in depth with it that we make magic where it's like, you know, the Force. You know, that's not going to be in my game necessarily. But, you know, theoretical science that could make some of these things work is what's going to be applied so that as many cool sci-fi subjects as we have, like hyperspace, can be in the game. What's the estimated price? I'm thinking hopefully early access will be cheaper. So if you buy the game early, it's considered an investment and you get it at a cheaper price than everybody else. Full price, I'm hoping to aim for about $40 at most. If if inflation hits harder, I'm gonna have to hit it higher up on the price charts. But I'm hoping that inflation doesn't get worse to an extent where I have to bump it up to like $80. Like that, I could not imagine that. I want it to be well priced. So my goal is to give you guys a beyond what a AAA experience even is for the price of $40, so half the price, and free updates. Like, I don't intend for you guys to have to buy DLCs. I think they're lame. Because I'm a solo developer. So, once you guys buy the game, it's pure profit for me. I'm not paying a licensing fee to a game engine because I'm going through Godot. And if Godot changes their model on me for some reason, I'll just move to my own game engine. I'll build my own if I have to. Like, geez. I don't owe anything to NVIDIA. There are some possibilities of some of their softwares being incorporated, but as far as I'm aware, they're either free or I can find alternatives to it. I don't owe anything to any AI companies because I'm ethically sourcing my own and I'm building my own. I don't owe anybody any royalties. I don't pay anybody because I'm doing it myself. If I hire anybody, it's going to be an artist because I know I'm not an artist. And because of my hyper-realism goal for the art direction, for its max settings, that means I know I need to really put some time into that. So if I find that I can hire somebody to do the art, by all means, that's going to be great. But yeah, quite the goal, like you said. It does make me wonder if $20 would be a fair price for it, because Silksong released at $20, and they could have easily charged more. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to go that route or not. Because of Omnia being so huge and the fact that I am planning updates, like hopefully regular updates that add new features to new planets, add new races that casually stumble in, and like, because it's a persistent save file, like every save file you do carries over to the next update. You have you're gonna have things happen that don't necessarily correlate. Like, for example, aliens showing up. I don't know if I'm gonna have aliens in Omnia on launch. So let's say they show up. Well, they come from deep space. You can go into deep space and not find them, but their ships are going to show up eventually. They're not going to show up as soon as you load up the next update. It'll have like a random chance, and it gets more and more likely as you go, so that aliens could be there. You know, and like if you miss several updates, you're not going to have the aliens, the automatons, and the weird bug species all show up at the same time. I'm just using Helldiver names at this point because I just happen to know a little bit about Helldivers. All three of them aren't going to show up at the same time. They'll be staggered because the game will roll it as a chance of saying, this save file was last opened on 1.6, and we're on 1.10. There are 4 updates here. Let me roll for 1.7. Okay, 1.7 isn't being... Those features aren't being rolled in yet. 1.8. Okay, that one did. So 1.7 still needs to be put in. 1.9 and 1.10 still need to be in. And it'll slowly roll those out at any point in time. My hope is that, you know, that system works out pretty well. Obviously, there might be some ways that you can trigger it via commands which won't disable achievements in that case. There will be certain commands that can disable achievements and some that won't. We'll see. Is there going to be an ending? Nope. Open world sandbox, baby. There is some overarching story within Omnia, but most of it is choose your own adventure. Most people probably won't even play the story. You know? Most people will probably sit there and say, I don't want to play the story, I just want to have my AI waifu. And that's fine, you know? That's fine. The game may suggest that you take breaks every once in a while, subtly. Like, the AI may talk to the player occasionally, not like break the fourth wall kind of bad, but it might subtly hint like, hey, have you considered playing, like, going outside? Have you considered drinking some water today? Like, it's not breaking the fourth wall, it's talking about, like, in-game yourself. It'll refer to you as your name. But, you know, it's not going to allow you to just live in that, that bubble and, you know, neglect yourself. Hello, Harvey. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I remember Super Mario 3D Land used to do that, but it was like after every level, it was annoying. Yeah, when it told you, like, take a break, go outside, take a breath, drink some water. Ooh, ooh. Ow. My shin. My shins. Oh. My PC. My shin hit my PC really, really hard. Okay. I love aliens. I do think there will be aliens at some point. I just don't know if I'll have it in the 1.0 release or if I'll save that for a content update. We'll see. But yes, it is Omnia, not Omnibus. Just to throw that out there. OMNIA. Bruh, Streamlabs getting overprotected there. I hate aliens so much. My plan is if we add aliens to Omnia, they will be... There's gonna be nuance to them. They're not just gonna be evil warlords necessarily. There's gonna be some nuance to it. You know, not all aliens in that faction are evil. And just because one alien species shows up doesn't mean 3 or 4 will. You know, you might have to go searching for those other aliens. Because that one alien faction showed up from deep space. They actually happen to know of other species that you may run into because you talk to them. But you'll also have factions of humanity that respond to that and say, aliens bad, let's kill them all. Like saying all humans are the same. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting because I can do a lot of play there to do some things with it. There will be some aliens who have hive mind-like abilities, so there's one clear leader that communicates to all of them telepathically and controls them. Almost like a, what do you call it? Like, I guess it's gonna be like mind control, essentially. It's gonna be crazy. There's gonna be some cool aliens when we get around to it. It's just, it takes a lot of time to come up with that, because you're not just writing the lore of their whole history, but you're also adding on top of that how their anatomy works. Because I gotta calculate kill shots. You know, when you shoot a human in the head, they're probably gonna die. You shoot an alien in the head, they may not die. What is their skin made of? What is the thickness of it? You know? That's one of the weird things that I'm kind of trying to see if I can do, is bullets. Can I accurately have them portray their damage to objects based on what the object is made out of? So, for example, titanium. You know? Would titanium how is titanium going to react to a 50 caliber shot? Well, how is a human head going to calculate, or how's that going to hold up to a 50 caliber shot? It's going to turn to red dust. You know, it's one of those things. I want to create a realistic experience, but I also don't want to bear down people's computers with these physics calculations. The theory would be, if your computer can handle the highest settings of the graphics, it can handle all the physical calculations. Now, if it can't handle all the physical calculations, you could turn down your settings. There's going to be a couple of them, all the way up from dang near realism, like reflections in your eyes kind of bad, or crazy, I guess, to down to Doom, like original Doom graphics where it's 2D sprites and they turn to look at you as you move around them so that it's less resource intensive. You know, the game will hopefully be able to help you gauge it when you launch it. It'll say, here's the recommended specs. You know, if you want to play on full graphics, then you need these kind of specs, but you're free to turn it up at any time you want. If you have these specs, well, then we think you can run it on this device, but be careful, run it on these settings. Ultimately, the player gets to choose what they want, but the computer will kind of read it and say, okay, he's got 16 gigabytes of RAM, he's got a 3070, and a 4-core processor. You might be able to run medium graphics. And then, boom. There you go. Yeah. All that said, Omnia is going to have, like, a lot of stuff left to go on it. It's nowhere near being ready. Like, you guys have probably seen me play around with it a little bit. I've got a couple of small things here and there to do with it, but it's nowhere near being done. Winter 2025 release? Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. Totally. I'm not even kidding you. At one point in time, I wanted to have the demo done, or a very early alpha done for Winter 2025, but I got busy and I didn't take it seriously like I should have. But I really wanted to have an early access by the end of the year. It's just not likely at this point. Now, maybe I get a lot of work done soon. We'll see. Alpha, like the Alpha Wolf. We could add Alpha Wolves into Omnia. The thing about Omnia is it has endless possibilities. Like, if you don't like a certain feature, you don't have to interact with it. It's just on a planet somewhere by itself. Most of them are. Some things aren't going to be there. You know, like, for example, certain factions you may not like. And you could mod them out of the game if you really hate them that badly. But, you could interact with them, or they will interact with the world and they decide they're going to space travel and nuke your planet for some reason. It's unlikely. You know, they could pick any of the thousands of planets to destroy, but they chose yours. It's unlikely, but it can happen. But that's part of the beauty of the game, is that anything could happen. Maybe they have two heads. That's true. Yeah, a two-headed alien could exist, which means you could shoot one head and the other head still work. Or you could shoot one and they both die. You know, the question of which head does what, you know? Maybe they have two brains and one brain does a lot of processing power, so they're very strategic, but the other one controls their motor function, you know? Well, if you shoot the motor function, they just flop to the ground, but they're still alive. But then you shoot the other head instead, they start running around like an idiot, you know? It'd be interesting. Or you could dual wield and shoot both heads at the same time. That would be sick. That would be so sick. Or it could be like a Hydra alien, and like when you break one, it gets 3 heads and so on. That would be cool. Having a Hydra in the game. I kind of like that. Al, that might be one of our boss fights. There will be bosses. you know, like, for example, one that I want to do, I was going to surprise you guys with it, but it's just so good that I got to share it with you. Santa Claus, okay? He's real. He shows up on Christmas in the game. I'm not going to require you to play on Christmas Day. But he shows up in game, and he asks you if you've been naughty or nice. And you can tell him whatever you want. But he's got his list, and he's checked it twice, so he already knows. He's asking you if you'll confess to it. Because if you've been naughty, and you lie about it, and you tell him that you've been nice, and he has proof that you've been naughty, he will start attacking you. And there's going to be, like, I've already got the theme in the background brewing in my head. Imagine God Rest You Merry Gentlemen with, like, Carol the Bells mixed in with Latin chants in the background. And you got Satan Claus, and you're going to fight him. And, like, it's a whole boss battle where, you know, you gotta take out his ship. You gotta fight the army of elves that are coming in to fight you as well. And if you do all that, you still have to kill Satan Claus himself, Santa Claus himself. Like, he's got his own move set. He's strapped. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. You need a voice line of calling you bad boy if you lie. I was thinking something more along the lines of don't be naughty, but like, yours is better. Yours is better. No gifts for you. Or if you ask him, oh, do you have any gifts for me, Santa? I got a gift for you. The 50 cal for your head. Coming right at ya. Like, I imagine him in the entire fight, like, saying, think about your kids. You did this to them. You're the reason they're gonna be without a father. Like, he's just gonna, like, outright blame you for the fact that he's killing you. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. What can I say? I'm a man of many ideas. I'm kidding. Last time I had a good idea, it was not a good idea. Well, this was a good idea, so it was a good idea. There has better be some type of fast travel. There will be, like, hyperspace, so you won't have to, like, sit there on your planet and wait the entire time for you to get somewhere. There may be, like, some quick teleportation, like, imagine, like, portals. I don't know how that would work yet. I gotta figure out how that would work in a scientific theory that sounds good enough for me to do for Omnia. But there may be a way we could do some portals, so that you could do quick travel. My hope is that the game will have basically 0 loading screens. So that's the trouble with portals, is a lot of the times if you're going from one area to the other, you need it to be preloaded. So if you load in a portal, you have to load in that whole area as well. If you, for example, like going from space, or going from the planet to space, you know, it's gonna have some cloud layers or something obstructing your view so that when you get into space, it loads in that area as well, you know? As you get closer to space, it starts to load in those regions for you. Kind of like Minecraft preloading things through a portal as well. It's gonna be kind of like that. I have no clue how that works on a technical side yet, but I'm gonna figure it out. I know it works, I just don't know how it works. Also, last time I tried giving someone words of advice, or words of motivation, they started crying harder. Oh no. It's okay. It happens, you know? Sometimes people just need a good cry. Also, I should wrap up what I'm doing here. As much as I want to sit here and ramble with you guys, it's 12:30 and I'm hungry. And I was kind of hoping to go to bed in 30 minutes, but I also still want to work on Omnia tonight. So, I might be working on that instead and going to bed at 2. We'll see. Anyway, we dug a lot. This is looking really good. I'm hoping to do 2 more layers, maybe off stream. maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. 5:30 here in a fan. Dude, you are insane. Actually crazy. GG's. What the heck? Let me see if I can find us somebody to raid. Reload. I may just send us over to PC Gus. He looks like he's live right now. He's always my favorite to go to right now. Well, okay, YouTube, I'll send you to PC Gus. Twitch, I'm actually going to send you to my friend Athema. She is currently playing on the Twitch SMP. Although it looks like she might be ending. Hang on. Give me a second. 3, 2, 1. I don't hear her sounding like she's going to end. She doesn't sound like she's not going to end either. So I'm gonna say we go watch Athema. Raid Athema. I swear I've seen her avatar before. I watched her earlier. Probably have. We've raided her a couple of times, but we don't get to see her very often. So, Twitch, you're going to go to say hello to Athema. YouTube, I'm going to send you off to Gus. Gus and Athema are both great streamers. Well within their own rankings, within their own spaces. They're amazing. Both of them. So hop in the raids. Get free channel points on Twitch. On YouTube, just meet a cool streamer. He also hit 30K. PC Gus did, so he's pretty hyped about that. Go say hello. Thank you so much for watching. Oh, I know who Icy is. Yeah. I can definitely see the similarities. Thank you all so much for watching. Appreciate you all. Bye-bye, everybody.